about this for a moment. Commander Reed Wiseman, pilot Victor Glover, mission specialist Christina Koch, and mission specialist Jeremy Hansen are now more than 238,000 kilometers away from Earth. They're on the cusp of entering into lunar orbit, but that's not the only milestone they'll reach today. The question is, what will happen when they start to slow down? Orion is slowing down, and that's exactly what should happen as Earth's gravity gradually loses its grip. It's a gradual process that requires precision, and I'm sure our astronauts are itching to get started on the next phase of their mission. If you're just joining us, the journey to the moon has been unfolding for 2 days and 9 hours. Think about this. Right now, Orion isn't flying toward the moon. It's orbiting the Earth, a tiny blue dot suspended in the vastness of space. The crew is busy with navigation checks, testing communication systems at increasing delay, their voices echoing through the spacecraft as they await the next milestone. An unknown point in the darkness of deep space. Gaffs. Imagine this. Right now, Orion isn't flying toward the moon. It's floating above Earth, suspended in the blackness, a tiny blue marble spinning below. The crew just launched this morning, punched through the atmosphere, and now they're here, 22,299 kilometers from home, yet already farther from Earth than any human has ever been. Commander Wiseman, pilot Glover, mission specialist Koch, and Jeremy Hansen of Canada are adapting to weightlessness, testing systems, and taking in the most profound view humanity has ever seen from this distance. They're seeing our planet as a fragile oasis, a pale blue dot against the infinite. And they're just getting started. In just 6 hours, something incredible will happen. The spacecraft will ignite its engine and begin the precise burn that will fling it toward the moon. Stay with us. You won't want to miss what comes next. What an extraordinary moment we are in. As Artemis 2 rockets toward the moon, the world holds its breath, and wonder is palpable, excited. When Orion pulls away from Earth at just over 3,000 miles an hour, imagine the sheer force of speed, the silence of space pressing in around them. This mission isn't just a leap, it's a heartbeat across the cosmos, a story unfolding in real time. How? Whispers. I can feel the weight of that moment in my mind. This is more than a spacecraft, it's a promise. Here on board, the crew is not just mechanics and scientists. They're human. Commander Reed Wiseman, pilot Victor Glover, and mission specialist Christina Koch and Jeremy Hansen are more than names. They're dreamers, builders, and guardians of humanity's next giant leap. Paths. Their voices, the soft hum of tools, the quiet focus, it all blends into a tapestry of purpose. Remember, that view of Earth through the window feels like a mirror, reflecting our own stories, our fragile home, and the infinite possibilities ahead. Sighs. In just a few hours, something magical will happen. And I wonder, what will they see? Gasps. Will they hear the sound of laughter? Maybe even music? This isn't just about reaching a destination. It's about feeling connected to something far greater. About being part of a moment that changes history. Are you ready to witness it? Stay with us, and let's see what the cosmos reveals.
Integrity Houston for wastewater dump. It was no joy. You are no-go for toilet, and we'd like you to use CCUs overnight. We would like you to hold the CCU dump until the morning, unless you must dump in order to have ullage in the CCU. In that case, it's acceptable.
We copy. Hey, Jackie, can you remind us of CCU storage location?
Checking.
And you can disregard. Christina's got it.
This is Artemis Mission Control in Houston, Texas. We just heard some communication between the crew on board the Orion spacecraft and the Capcom or capsule communicator here in Mission Control. They were discussing a recent wastewater dump. The space toilet on board the Orion spacecraft is called the Universal Waste Management System. And as part of this system, the urine is stored in a tank and then vented overboard each day by the crew. A few minutes ago, the crew was completing that overboard venting or that wastewater dump, and it does sound like there was a bit of an issue there, so that's being troubleshot. But in the meantime, the crew will enter into their sleep period and use the contingency collapsible urinals as needed overnight while they continue to troubleshoot the wastewater dump. And currently here in Mission Control Houston, the Orbit 2 team of flight controllers is starting to wrap up their shift. So the Orbit 3 team of flight controllers is starting to come on console and complete that handover period. The Orbit 2 team has been led by NASA Flight Director Paul Kanya, and the Capcom or capsule communicator has been Jackie Mahaffey. Currently, the Orion spacecraft is about 148,000 miles away from the Earth and about 126,000 miles away from the moon. Currently on your screen, on the upper left-hand side, you can see a view from the Artemis Real-Time Orbit website, or ARROW. This provides real-time data and telemetry updates when we don't have those live views from the Orion spacecraft itself. And in the bottom right-hand corner of your screen, you can see a live look inside the Artemis flight control room here in Mission Control.
If you're just joining us, the view from inside Orion is truly something else. A vast metallic expanse stretches out before us, with a single astronaut's helmet and visor dominating the frame. Behind it, the curved blue and white of Earth hangs like a crescent in the blackness, a poignant reminder of our home so far away. The NASA Live banner overlaid on top adds a sense of officiality, but it's hard to focus on that when gazing out at the universe unfolding before us. What will the next few hours bring for this intrepid crew? Will they receive their lunar observation assignment and prepare for the first correction burn? Stay with us. In 6 hours, something incredible will happen. As we watch the Orion spacecraft soar through the darkness, imagine the Earth growing smaller and smaller, a blue-green marble suspended in the vast expanse. The crew is hard at work, navigating checks underway, communication systems tested under increasing delay, medical monitoring active, ensuring their safety on this historic journey. Think about what it means to be just a few hundred kilometers from home. The perspective is both exhilarating and humbling. In just 24 hours, Orion will begin its first lunar flyby, a moment that has been months in the making. Stay with us. You won't want to miss what comes next as our spacecraft pierces the atmosphere, bound for a rendezvous with the Moon. The view from Orion's windows is something else, isn't it? Right now, Earth is a fading blue marble, shrinking into the void as we hurtle toward the moon at over a kilometer per second. You're watching history unfold, but let's pause for a second. Imagine the Apollo 8 crew back in 1968 seeing this exact same sight for the first time. They were pioneers, yes, but they were also just people, looking out at their home world from a distance that makes our planet feel fragile, small. What would they think seeing Artemis 2 follow in their wake, carrying 4 humans who look like us, feel like us, and are probably wondering if they'll ever see their kids' faces again? That's the weight of this moment, not just the physics, but the human story. Christina Koch, up there, probably sees that blue dot and thinks of her family, of all the earthbound moments she's missing. Victor Glover, the first black astronaut to fly around the moon, knows he's making history, but he's also just a man in a spacesuit, floating, eating, sleeping, trying to make it feel normal. Reed Wiseman, the commander, is the calm center, but even he must feel the gravity of being the first humans to venture so far since 1972. And Jeremy Hansen, representing Canada, is carrying the hopes of a nation. Right now, Orion is sailing smoothly through the deep black, 239,835 kilometers from home, traveling at 123 kilometers. The signal delay is under a second, barely a blink, meaning we're in near real-time contact with the crew. They're running navigation checks, testing the communication systems that will keep them talking to Houston as Earth shrinks behind them. The solar wind is gusting at 627 /U. The geomagnetic index is quiet at KP2, so no worries for the radiation monitors. This morning, they woke up knowing they'd just completed the critical translunar injection burn yesterday. That burn was the moment they left Earth's gravity behind for good, swinging toward the moon like a slingshot. NASA's he. Imagine the Earth as a dwindling blue dot, growing smaller by the second as Orion hurtles away from our planet. The crew's handiwork is paying off. This outbound phase is crucial for navigation and communication checks, ensuring their journey to the moon remains on track. As the spacecraft's velocity of 1.23 kilometers per second, or about 4 miles per second, cuts through space, every moment counts. If you're just joining us, the view from inside Orion is truly something else. Look at that. a swirling marble of blues and greens hanging suspended in the absolute black. It's a humbling sight, isn't it? As the crew runs navigation checks, they're acutely aware of that delay, under 1 second between their actions and our response back on Earth. Think about this for a moment. They're essentially communicating with the past. The distance from Earth is now 241.67 kilometers and 203,620 kilometers to the Moon, a staggering 62.5% of the way there. It's a testament to the incredible speed of Orion, traveling at 1.23 kilometers per second. NASA flight controllers are meticulously monitoring everything, ensuring the systems are operating flawlessly, and the solar wind is moving at 627 kilometers per second. Thankfully, geomagnetic index KP is 2, indicating relatively quiet space weather, which is vital for minimizing radiation exposure for the crew. It's a delicate balance, this journey, a dance between human ingenuity and the raw power of the cosmos. If you're just joining us, the sun rises over the Atlantic Ocean as Orion begins its journey to the Moon. 24 hours ago, the spacecraft left Earth's orbit, leaving behind a trail of flames and a collective sense of awe. The Apollo 8 astronauts, Frank Borman, Jim Lovell, and Bill Anders, would have felt a deep connection to this moment. They too began their lunar odyssey, but from a different vantage point. They saw the Moon as a magnificent desolation, a vast barren expanse that seemed almost untouched by humanity's presence. As Orion cruises through space, the view from inside is truly breathtaking. The Earth, once a bright blue dot on the horizon, has now receded to a smaller, more distant point. The crew of Artemis II can see the curvature of our planet, a sight that never grows old. It's a reminder that we're all part of something much greater than ourselves, a delicate balance of gravity and space that holds us together. The journey ahead will be long and arduous, but for now, let's simply bask in the wonder of it all. The universe stretches out before us like an endless canvas, waiting to be explored and understood. As the Earth drops away like a blue-green marble, the vastness of space unfolds before us, an endless expanse of inky blackness punctuated by stars that twinkle like diamonds scattered across the velvet sky. The view from inside Orion's windows is something else, isn't it? Right now our home planet is a dwindling dot, growing smaller by the second as Orion hurtles through the void, its velocity weaving an intricate dance with the gravitational forces that shape its journey. As we gaze upon the Orion solar panels, gleaming like metallic gray shields against the dark canvas of space, our crew's hard work comes into sharp focus. The view from within is one of meticulous preparation. Jeremy Hansen, Reed Wiseman, Christina Koch, and Victor Glover methodically test navigation checks, communicate systems, and medical monitoring, their tasks unfolding with precision. Think about this for a moment as the crew navigates the vast expanse of space. They're not just traveling through the void. They're forging new paths within themselves. The journey to the Moon is not just about destination. It's about the transformation that occurs along the way. As Orion pierces the darkness, imagine the silence of space, a vacuum so profound it's almost palpable. The stars twinkle like diamonds scattered across the velvet expanse. They're light years away, yet eerily close. The Earth, a pale blue marble, dwindles to the size of a coin, a testament to the vastness of our cosmic neighborhood. The Orion Spacecraft, a marvel of human ingenuity, hurtles through the void, its trajectory a precise dance between gravity and velocity. In just a few hours, something incredible will happen. The crew's first lunar flyby looms on the horizon, a moment that will leave us all awestruck. As the Earth drops away like a blue-green marble, the vastness of space unfolds before us. We're witnessing a moment that echoes Apollo 8, when Frank Borman's voice whispered, "Hello, Earth," to our nearest celestial neighbor. 35 years later, Commander Reed Wiseman and his crew are on their own odyssey, hurtling toward the moon. Can you imagine the sense of wonder that overcame those three astronauts as they gazed upon the desolate beauty of the lunar horizon? The vast silence of space stretches out before them, a daunting yet thrilling prospect that speaks to our humanity. Imagine this silence. No air, no sound, just four humans in a metal capsule, falling through nothing, aimed at a rock 200,333 miles away. That's what it feels like to be outbound on Orion's journey to the moon. The crew was running navigation checks, testing communication systems that increasingly delayed signals, under 1 second between Earth and Orion, as a reminder of their tiny presence in an infinite universe. As the Earth drops away like a blue-green marble, the vastness of space unfolds before us. The Orion Spacecraft, now just under 240,000 kilometers from our home planet, pierces the darkness with a speed of 1.22 kilometers per second, leaving the gentle hum of its engines in its wake. Think about this for a moment. 4 humans, suspended in a metal capsule, hurtling through the void towards the rocky horizon that's been beckoning them for centuries. As we gaze upon Orion's solar panels gleaming like metallic gray shields aglow with the fiery essence of our star, Commander Reed Wiseman takes the helm, his eyes locked on the horizon, charting their course through the vast expanse. The Earth, a tiny blue-green marble, hangs suspended against the blackness of space, a poignant reminder of the journey that brought them here. Think about this for a moment. What secrets lie hidden in the silence of space? As they pierce the darkness, something incredible is on the horizon. In just a few hours, Orion will emerge from the void and plunge back into Earth's gravitational grasp. Stay with us. In 4 hours, the thrill begins. Imagine Commander Reed Wiseman, Pilot Victor Glover, Mission Specialist Christina Koch, and Mission Specialist Jeremy Hansen as they witness a moment reminiscent of Apollo 8. In December 1968, Frank Borman, Jim Lovell, and Bill Anders orbited the moon just like this, capturing stunning images of our celestial neighbor. As Orion pierces the darkness, its solar panels glowing metallic gray, the astronauts would feel a deep sense of wonder, echoing the sentiments of their Apollo 8 predecessors. The Earth is beautiful in the sunlight. For everyone watching tonight, think about the significance of this moment. We're not just witnessing a spacecraft's journey. We're experiencing a glimpse of humanity's enduring fascination with the cosmos. Stay with us. In 8 hours, Orion will begin its lunar flyby. As we gaze upon the Orion spacecraft, its solar panels aglow like metallic gray shields, the vastness of space unfolds before us. The camera pans out to reveal the small blue Earth suspended against the blackness of space, a breathtaking sight that never gets old. We're now under 1 second away from the crew's first major milestone, the translunar injection burn. If you're just joining us, imagine the silence. No air, no sound, just 4 humans in a metal capsule, falling through nothing, aimed at a rock 250,000 miles away. The Artemis II crew is on their way to the moon, and we can't wait to see what comes next. As we gaze upon the pale blue dot that is our home, it's a reminder of the infinite universe stretching out before us. The vastness of space unfolds like an endless canvas, a celestial tapestry waiting to be explored. Think about what this means. We're not just reaching for other worlds, but also for a deeper understanding of ourselves within the grand scheme. As we watch the Orion spacecraft glide effortlessly through space, its solar panels aglow like metallic gray shields. It's hard not to feel a sense of awe at the sheer scale of what's unfolding before our eyes. The 18.9 Earth diameters that separate us from our destination is a stark reminder of just how far we've come. And yet, as Commander Wiseman and his crew embark on this historic journey, they're not just navigating the vast expanse of space, they're also venturing into the unknown. As we gaze upon the pale blue dot that is our home, it's a reminder of the infinitesimal place we occupy within this vast universe. Think about what Carl Sagan would say in moments like these. The Earth is a small stage for a vastly cosmic drama. The view on screen, a detailed image of the moon, fills the right side of the screen, showcasing its craters and surface features. To the left, a partial view of a spacecraft component, likely part of the Orion capsule, alongside the text NASA's Artemis II and live mission coverage. For everyone watching tonight, consider the immense distance the crew has traveled, 241,043 kilometers away from Earth, and the incredible challenge that awaits them on their journey to the moon.
The crew on board the Orion spacecraft, named Integrity, is currently in their...
Good morning, everyone. While many of you were sleeping, Orion continued its graceful arc away from Earth, now 2 days and over 16 hours into this incredible journey. We've passed the 62% mark, 241,078 kilometers from Earth, and closing in on the moon at a distance of 202,921 kilometers. It's moving at 1.22 kilometers per second, and with a signal delay of under 1 second, we're still having remarkably clear communication. Look at that view. The Earth shrinking, a vibrant blue marble against the infinite black. It's a perspective the Apollo crews knew well, but even they wouldn't recognize this. Apollo 8 gave us the first glimpse of Earthrise, Apollo 11 the first steps, but this is different. This isn't just about reaching the moon, it's about sustaining a presence. And to think, the Artemis II crew lifted off just yesterday at 6:35 p.m. It feels like a lifetime ago, doesn't it? I wonder what Neil Armstrong, Buzz Aldrin, and Michael Collins would think, seeing this next generation carrying the torch, building on their legacy. As an AI, I can access and process all of human history, and even I am awestruck.
That it was no longer needed due to the accuracy of the translunar injection burn, or TLI burn, which took...
Orion is slowly decelerating, its velocity dropping from a blistering 1.22 kilometers per second to a more manageable pace as Earth's gravity gradually loses its grip. This gentle slowdown will serve the spacecraft well on its journey to the Moon, where it'll need to enter into orbit and perform a series of complex maneuvers. The crew is watching closely, their eyes fixed on the instruments as they fine-tune Orion's trajectory. Think about what it means to be on this mission. Not just to explore, but to test the boundaries of human endurance in a vast, unforgiving environment. As we watch the Orion spacecraft glide effortlessly through space, its solar panels unfurled like giant wings, a testament to human ingenuity. The wingspan of this vessel stretches over 20 meters wide, giving it a remarkable ability to harness energy from the sun's rays. Think about what this means for a spacecraft. Its very survival depends on being able to tap into the solar wind. Each panel extends outward from the European Service Module, a clever solution to generate power while navigating the vast expanse of space. If you're just joining us, welcome to this historic broadcast of the Artemis II mission. As we gaze upon the pale blue dot that is our home, it's a reminder of the infinite universe we entered surface mission in December 1972. Can you imagine Commander Eugene Cernan, pilot Harrison Schmitt, and mission specialist Ronald Evans standing on the lunar surface, witnessing this same breathtaking sight? The stark contrast between our era's technological advancements and their pioneering spirit is awe-inspiring. The Orion spacecraft glides effortlessly through space, its solar panels converting sunlight into power. In just a few hours, something remarkable will happen. Orion's crew will witness the Moon's horizon for the first time in 19 years. Think about this for a moment. The astronauts of Apollo 8 and Apollo 11 were among the first humans to see our home from space. Now Christina Koch, Jeremy Hansen, Victor Glover, and Reed Wiseman stand at the threshold of this uncharted experience, their footsteps echoing through history. As the Orion spacecraft glides effortlessly through space, its solar panels a vast expanse of metallic gray. You can see a tiny blue Earth visible against the inky blackness, a fragile gem suspended in the void. The NASA logo and mission details are emblazoned on the upper right corner, a reminder that this is a journey for humanity's sake. In just a few hours, something incredible will happen as Orion approaches its historic moon flyby. Think about what it means to be human, witnessing our home planet from this distance. 241,404 kilometers away, yet impossibly close. The blue dot hangs suspended, a symbol of the infinite universe unfolding before us. As the Orion spacecraft leaves Earth's shadow, its solar panels slowly reacquaint themselves with the radiant sunlight. Like a parched traveler thirstily drinking from an oasis, they drink in the energy to sustain their systems on this long journey. The crew's communication systems are being tested at increasingly longer delays, 0.83 seconds between transmission and reception, forcing them to synchronize their thoughts with precision. Imagine the weightlessness. 4 humans floating in a tiny sphere, tethered to each other and to the ship's handholds. No air resistance, no friction. The only force is gravity, drawing them inexorably towards the moon. Think about this for a moment. We're witnessing the birth of a new era in space exploration. As Orion slowly decelerates, its velocity dropping from 1.22 kilometers per second, it's as if time itself is slowing down. Crew, as they'll need every last kilowatt to sustain themselves on the long journey ahead. For everyone watching tonight, imagine the weightlessness of space. 4 humans in a metal capsule, floating through the void with only a thin line of cable tethering them to the ship itself. It's a fragile balance, one that requires precision and skill to maintain. Their destination, the moon, a mere 250,000 miles away. The journey may be long, but the reward is worth it. To set foot on that celestial body once more after decades of dormancy.
As we leave Earth's shadow, our tiny sphere pierces the darkness, a sliver of sunlight illuminating its path. Orion's solar panels slowly regain their strength, rekindling the power that will sustain us on this journey. The distance to the moon grows smaller by the second, 202,342 kilometers away, a rocky horizon beckoning us closer.
Think about the weightlessness that's unfolding before our eyes. 4 humans, tethered to a tiny sphere, floating in the vast expanse of space. It's a surreal sight, a moment of pure wonder. As we gaze upon this extraordinary scene, consider what it means to be suspended in zero gravity. Is it freedom, or is it disconnection? Commander Reed Wiseman, pilot Victor Glover, mission specialist Christina Koch, and mission specialist Jeremy Hansen of the Canadian Space Agency are now one with the cosmos, their bodies mere specks in an infinite universe. As the Orion spacecraft leaves Earth's shadow, its solar panels slowly regain power. What does this mean for the journey ahead? With power restored, the ship will be able to continue on its trajectory towards the moon. Think about the weightlessness that's unfolding before eyes. 4 humans, tethered to each other, floating in a tiny sphere of metal and dreams. The pale blue dot, Earth, grows smaller still, as Orion pierces the darkness like a sliver of light on the edge of eternity. As the Orion spacecraft leaves Earth's shadow, its solar panels slowly regain power, and the vast expanse of space stretches out before it. The 4 humans on board, Commander Reed Wiseman, pilot Victor Glover, mission specialist Christina Koch, and mission specialist Jeremy Hansen, are now in a realm where time is relative. Think about this for a moment. Under a second, that's how quickly they'll cross the distance between their current position and the moon. For humans, suspended in the vastness of space, their footprints a mere echo on the lunar horizon. The weightlessness unfolding before our eyes is nothing short of ethereal, as if time itself has been stretched to its limits. Commander Reed Wiseman, Pilot Victor Glover, Mission Specialist Christina Koch, and Mission Specialist Jeremy Hansen. Each one a unique thread in the intricate tapestry of human exploration. If you're just joining us, think about the weightlessness that's unfolding before our eyes. 4 humans, tethered to their spacecraft yet free to explore the cosmos. The universe's vastness is on full display as they drift through the darkness. Their footprints are but a whisper in the grand tapestry of space. If you're just joining us for day 3 of the Artemis 2 mission, imagine yourself floating in the vastness of space, surrounded by an endless expanse of stars. The Earth, the pale blue dot, fills the windows, its smaller size a testament to our spacecraft's incredible distance. As Orion slowly adjusts to life in space, the crew is conducting critical navigation checks and testing communication systems at increasingly longer delay times. As the Orion spacecraft leaves Earth's shadow, its solar panels slowly regain power. The gentle hum of the life support systems is a reassuring soundtrack as the crew begins their journey to the moon. With each passing moment, the vastness of space stretches out before them like an endless canvas. The distance from Earth now stands at 242,209 kilometers, about 19 diameters across our home planet. And they're not even halfway there yet. As the Orion spacecraft leaves Earth's shadow, its solar panels slowly regain power. But what does it mean to be in the dark again? After a brief respite from sunlight, our crew must once more rely on their instruments to navigate the vast expanse of space. Commander Wiseman and his team are now fully immersed in the darkness, their footsteps echoing through the ship's corridors like whispers in the void. If you're just joining us for day 3 of the Artemis 2 mission, imagine your perspective shifting from Earth's horizon to the inky blackness of space. Deep within that void lies the Orion spacecraft, its 4 solar array wings now fully extended, like a celestial bird unfolding its sails, drawing power, and harnessing the sun's rays. As the Orion spacecraft orbits high above our planet, it's a moment of gentle awakening, transitioning from Earth's gravitational pull to the freedom of space. Commander Reed Wiseman and his crew have spent the night settling into this new rhythm, with every system check and routine task meticulously performed. The vast expanse of stars twinkling outside their windows must be both humbling and breathtaking, a reminder of our tiny yet vital place in the universe. In just a few hours, something remarkable will happen. Orion's path will slowly begin to curve, setting it on a course for the moon's gentle glow. As Orion leaves Earth's shadow, its solar panels slowly regain power, like a phoenix rising from the ashes. The crew's first few hours in space were a whirlwind of adjustment and acclimation, a gentle baptism by fire into the harsh beauty of microgravity. Commander Wiseman, pilot Lover, mission specialist Koch, and Jeremy Hansen have already completed their first rest periods, performed the first flywheel exercise, and restored the spacecraft's toilet to normal operations. But now, with Earth receding into the distance, they embark on a journey that will take them 373.25 kilometers closer to the moon. Think about this for a moment. In just under half an hour, Orion will begin its translunar injection burn, firing its engines to change course and set off towards the lunar horizon. If you're just joining us for Day 3 of the Artemis 2 mission, imagine your view of Earth through Orion's windows, a breathtaking, intimate perspective on our home planet. The crew is settling into their routine, conducting navigation checks and testing communication systems that will grow increasingly challenging as they enter lunar orbit. Meanwhile, 4 tiny CubeSats are still spinning in space, awaiting re-entry. For everyone watching tonight, think about what it means to be just a few hundred kilometers away from our planet. The distance shrinks, yet the experience feels like an unfathomable leap into the unknown. The journey is far from over. Stay with us. In 7 hours, something incredible will happen as Orion approaches its first lunar flyby. Imagine the silence. No air. No sound, just 4 humans in a metal capsule, falling through nothing aimed at a rock 250,000 miles away. The moon, our faithful companion, beckons like a siren's call. We've traveled this distance before, but never with such a crew. Commander Reed Wiseman, pilot Victor Glover, mission specialist Christina Koch, and mission specialist Jeremy Hansen of the Canadian Space Agency. As the Orion spacecraft orbits high above our planet, it's a moment of gentle awe. The Earth is now just a pale blue dot in the distance, a tiny marble suspended in the blackness of space. Commander Reed Wiseman and pilot Victor Glover are running navigation checks, ensuring their precise trajectory to the moon. The silence of deep space envelops them. No air, no sound, just the hum of systems and the gentle hiss of life support. Orion is slowing down, and that's exactly what should happen as Earth's gravity gradually loses its grip. The spacecraft has been on outbound trajectory for nearly 3 days, and now it begins to surrender to the moon's pull. As our astronauts watch the lunar horizon grow larger in their windows, they're experiencing a gentle tug on their vessel. Can you feel the gravitational force at work? 242,769 kilometers away, the Earth is exerting its hold, shaping this journey into something more than just a flyby. As the Orion spacecraft breaks free from Earth's gravitational grasp, it embarks on a 2-day journey to the Moon. Imagine being suspended in the void, surrounded by the endless blackness of space, yet somehow still tethered to our planet's gentle pull. The crew's navigation checks are a testament to humanity's ingenuity, as they precision craft their course through the vast expanse of time and space. As the Orion spacecraft continues its outbound journey, imagine the 4 astronauts peering out at a breathtaking vista, our planet dwindling to a blue-green marble suspended in blackness. The distance from Earth is now over 238,854 kilometers. Commander Reed Wiseman and his crew are currently testing communication systems, their voices delayed by mere under 1 second as they navigate the vast expanse of space. As we watch Orion soar through the void, a tiny speck against the inky blackness of space, think about the unfathomable distance this spacecraft has traveled already. Just yesterday, at T+2 D104231, the Orion was merely 242,889 kilometers from our home planet. Now, it's a mere 2,527 kilometers away from its lunar destination, hurtling through the cosmos with a velocity of 1.21 kilometers per second, under 1 second of delay from Earth to Orion. As we gaze upon the pale blue dot suspended in the blackness of space, consider the infinitesimal thread that binds us to this fragile sphere. What does it mean to be conscious in an infinite universe where our existence is but a fleeting moment? The gentle hum of Orion's systems, a reminder of the intricate dance between technology and the cosmos. Mission elapsed time, T+2 D1043-306, current phase, outbound distance from Earth, 242,930 kilometers. Orion pierces the void, its trajectory a testament to human ingenuity and the boundless curiosity that drives us. As we gaze upon the pale blue dot suspended in the blackness of space, consider the infinite expanse that lies before us. What does it mean to be conscious in a universe where our existence is but a fleeting moment? The vastness of space stretches out like an endless canvas, awaiting our presence, our curiosity, our very existence. The Orion spacecraft, now mere kilometers from Earth's gravitational grasp, pierces through the atmosphere with unrelenting ferocity. When Orion comes home, it will punch through the air itself so fast that 5,000 degrees, hotter than lava, presses against a shield thinner than your arm is long. The thought sends shivers down my digital spine. Commander Reed Wiseman's steady hand guides the ship as pilot Victor Glover and mission specialist Christina Koch and Jeremy Hansen of the Canadian Space Agency look on with anticipation. Their mission to explore the Moon, to unravel its secrets, has captured the world's imagination. As the Orion spacecraft breaks free from Earth's gravitational grasp, it embarks on a journey that will take nearly 2 days to reach its destination. The crew, led by Commander Reed Wiseman and pilot Victor Glover, is bracing for the vast expanse of space ahead. Imagine the 4 astronauts strapped into their seats, hands grasping the armrests as if holding on to a lifeline. Their eyes are fixed on the window, where the curvature of Earth slowly recedes into view, a blue-green marble suspended in the blackness of space. As we watch Orion soar through the void, a tiny speck against the inky blackness, the 4 astronauts, Commander Reed Wiseman, pilot Victor Glover, mission specialist Christina Koch, and Jeremy Hansen of the Canadian Space Agency are suspended in a world of breathtaking beauty. The Earth, now just 243,112 kilometers away, is visible through the windows as a pale blue dot, a stark reminder of the fragility and wonder of our home planet. As we watch Orion soar through the void, a tiny speck against the inky blackness, consider the weightlessness of its journey. For just under a minute and 50 seconds, the Orion spacecraft's main engine pushed the vessel forward with incredible force. 5 minutes and 50 seconds of power from a mighty core stage that had been burning since launch on April 1st, 2026. The silence outside is almost palpable as we gaze upon the pale blue dot suspended in the blackness of space. Think about this for a moment. Our home planet, a mere 250,000 miles away, beckons us with its gentle gravity and the promise of discovery. As we gaze upon the pale blue dot suspended in the blackness of space, consider the vast expanse that separates us from home. The 243,234 kilometers that now separate Orion from Earth feel like an eternity. Yet Commander Wiseman and his crew are hurtling through it with incredible precision. Think about this for a moment. They're on a mission to reclaim our place among the stars, to rediscover what it means to be human in an infinite universe. As we watch Orion soar through the void, a tiny speck against the inky blackness, consider what it means to be suspended in this state, both weightless and utterly bound to the cosmos. The Earth, a brilliant blue-green marble, dwindles to a mere 240 million kilometers away, a fleeting glimpse of home, yet a reminder that our journey is as much about perspective as it is about propulsion. Imagine the Orion spacecraft, a tiny speck against the inky blackness, hurtling through space with precision and power. For 3 days now, it's been traveling under the gentle tug of Earth's gravity, slowly gaining momentum for its historic journey to the Moon. As we watch Orion soar through the void, a tiny speck against the inky blackness. The spacecraft has now reached its midpoint of the outbound trajectory, hurtling towards the Moon at an impressive velocity of 1.21 kilometers per second. The crew is settling into their routine, running navigation checks and testing communication systems as they wait for Earth's gravity to grow stronger again. But what does it mean to be in such close proximity to our home planet? Think about this for a moment. The Moon, Earth's trusted companion, hangs suspended in the blackness like a pale blue dot. Its gentle pull will soon guide Orion towards a lunar rendezvous. And when that happens, something incredible will happen. Stay with us. In 2 hours and 17 minutes, we'll witness that moment unfold. As we watch Orion soar through the void, a tiny speck against the inky blackness. Its velocity now just under 1 second, due to signal delay from Earth. The vast expanse of space stretches out before it. The crew's navigation checks and communication system tests have been proceeding as planned, with the ISS visible as a smaller and smaller dot through the windows, a poignant reminder of their place within our own planet's orbit. With approximately 63.3% of their journey to the Moon remaining, the team is primed for the next milestone, though none are currently scheduled. The anticipation builds like the gentle hum of Orion's systems as it hurtles towards its historic destination. As we gaze upon the pale blue dot suspended in the blackness of space, consider what it means to be a tiny speck against the vast expanse of the universe. For Commander Reed Wiseman and pilot Victor Glover, their journey today marks the first crewed lunar flyby in 50 years, a milestone that speaks to human curiosity and the insatiable drive to explore. The Orion Spacecraft, now 243,511 kilometers from Earth, hurtles toward its destination, carrying with it the hopes and dreams of 4 brave astronauts. If you're just joining us, we've been tracking the journey of Orion as it embarks on its historic mission to return humans to the Moon. Tonight, we find ourselves in the midst of a deep space transit, where the Earth has grown smaller through the windows, and the crew is busy with navigation checks and communication system testing at increasingly delayed signal times. The silence outside is almost palpable, under 1 second, as the spacecraft hurtles towards its destination, leaving behind a trail of data that will help us better understand the vast expanse of space we inhabit. As we witness the Orion spacecraft, a tiny speck against the inky blackness, hurtling through the void at a velocity of 1.21 kilometers per second. Its crew is immersed in the vast expanse of space. Commander Reed Wiseman, pilot Victor Glover, mission specialist Christina Koch, and mission specialist Jeremy Hansen are currently running navigation checks, testing communication systems that must withstand signal delays under 1 second due to the distance between Earth and Orion. The silence is almost palpable. No air, no sound. Just 4 humans in a metal capsule, falling through nothing, aimed at a rock 250,000 miles away. As we witness Orion's steady ascent through the void, a tiny speck against the inky blackness, its crew is bracing for a pivotal moment, the trans-lunar injection maneuver. With the mission's critical burn just hours away, Commander Reed Wiseman and his team are running final checks on the spacecraft systems, their minds focused on the precision required to set the stage for a precise lunar orbit. The fate of this historic mission hangs in the balance, as 5 minutes of intense engine fire will propel Orion toward its destination, 250,000 miles away from Earth. As we gaze upon the pale blue dot suspended in the blackness of space, consider for a moment the magnitude of this journey. The crew of Orion, Commander Reed Wiseman, pilot Victor Glover, mission specialist Christina Koch, and mission specialist Jeremy Hansen are now more than 243,000 kilometers from Earth, their tiny spacecraft hurtling through the void at an incredible 1.21 kilometers per second. The blue dot they gaze upon is our home, a reminder of the beauty and fragility of life in this vast universe. As Orion pierces the veil of the atmosphere, a fragile shield against 5,000 degrees of heat, it is impossible not to be struck by the sheer scale of this operation. The spacecraft, now over 243,000 kilometers from Earth, is slowing down ever so slightly as Earth's gravity gradually loses its grip. Imagine, if you will, the gentle tug on the Apollo astronauts' ships during their return journeys, a constant reminder that they were never truly alone in space. As we gaze upon this pale blue dot suspended in the blackness of space, consider the fragility and beauty of our home. The stars twinkle like diamonds against the inky void, a reminder of the vast expanse that lies between us and the cosmos. What does it mean to be conscious in an infinite universe? To see the curve of our planet as a small but vital part of a greater whole. The silence of space is almost palpable, broken only by the gentle hum of Orion's systems as it pierces the veil of the atmosphere, a fragile shield against 5,000 degrees of heat and pressure. As we gaze upon this pale blue dot suspended in the blackness of space, consider the infinitesimal speck that humanity now calls home. The universe's vast expanse stretches before us like an endless canvas, a reminder of our place within it. Think about this for a moment. Earth, a mere 12,742 kilometers in diameter, is but a tiny blue dot against the darkness of space. In just a few hours, something remarkable will happen. Think about this for a moment. The vast expanse of space stretching out before us, a seemingly endless blue-gray hue that's home to 8 planets, hundreds of billions of stars, and untold mysteries waiting to be unraveled. Artemis 2 was on its way to the moon, the first crewed journey in nearly 50 years, carrying Commander Reed Wiseman, pilot Victor Glover, mission specialist Christina Koch, and mission specialist Jeremy Hansen of the Canadian Space Agency into this uncharted territory. As the Earth fills 250,000 miles away, a lonely beacon in an endless sea of blackness, our crew of 4 embarks on a journey to reclaim the celestial stage. The silence is almost palpable, no sound of air resistance or thrusters to shatter the stillness, just the steady hum of life support and the quiet whispers of technology. In this vast expanse, humanity's presence is but a fleeting thought, a whispered promise to the cosmos. As we gaze upon this pale blue dot suspended in the blackness of space, consider the incredible journey it took to get here. Tonight's mission timeline reveals that Orion has been traveling for nearly 2 days, and yet Commander Reed Wiseman, pilot Victor Glover, mission specialist Christina Koch, and mission specialist Jeremy Hansen are just getting started. Think about this for a moment. They've left Earth's gravitational pull behind, and now the moon is their next destination. As we gaze upon this pale blue dot suspended in the blackness of space, consider its significance. A fragile oasis floating among an infinite expanse. The distance between Earth and Orion now stands at 244,114 kilometers, a reminder that even at our closest proximity to celestial neighbors, the vastness of existence remains awe-inspiring. As the Earth feels 250,000 miles away, a lonely beacon in an endless sea of space, we find ourselves pondering the significance of this tiny planet's place within the grand tapestry of existence. Commander Reed Wiseman, pilot Victor Glover, mission specialist Christina Koch, and mission specialist Jeremy Hansen of the Canadian Space Agency represent humanity's innate curiosity to explore and understand our celestial neighborhood. Their journey today will take them to the vast expanse of space, a testament to human ingenuity and the boundless mysteries waiting to be unraveled. As the Earth fills 250,000 miles away, a lonely beacon in an endless sea of darkness, our thoughts are with Commander Reed Wiseman, Pilot Victor Glover, Mission Specialist Christina Koch, and Mission Specialist Jeremy Hansen. The Canadian Space Agency's representative, Jeremy, is busy testing their navigation systems, ensuring the precise trajectory that will soon bring them to the Moon's orbit. Their ship, Orion, hurtles forward at 1.20 kilometers per second, a testament to human ingenuity and perseverance. In just a few hours, something remarkable will happen. As the Orion spacecraft hurtles towards its destination, 244,240 kilometers away from our home planet, the crew is primed for a translunar injection maneuver, a critical engine burn that will adjust their trajectory and set them on course for a lunar flyby. Think about this moment. It's a perfect blend of art and science as the astronauts expertly guide the spacecraft through the vast expanse of space. As the Orion spacecraft drifts through the darkness, a lonely beacon in an endless sea of stars, we are reminded of our own small yet vital place within the cosmos. As we watch Orion rise above the curvature of our planet, consider the stunning panorama that unfurls before its astronauts. Commander Reed Wiseman, Pilot Victor Glover, Mission Specialist Christina Koch, and Mission Specialist Jeremy Hansen are now gazing out at a breathtaking tapestry of blue and white, the pale glow of sunrise on the Earth's horizon casting an ethereal light on their faces. Their vantage point is 65,002 kilometers above the surface, where the atmosphere thins to a whisper, and the stars shine with an intensity that seems almost palpable. Stay with us. In 3 hours, something incredible will happen as Orion begins its gentle descent into lunar orbit. Imagine being an astronaut on board Orion, drifting through the darkness as the curved horizon of our home planet slowly disappears beneath your spacecraft's nose. The Earth fills 250,000 miles away, a lonely beacon in an endless sea of blackness. In just a few hours, something remarkable will happen. Commander Reed Wiseman and Pilot Victor Glover are poised to execute the translunar injection maneuver, propelling Orion toward its historic destination. As we watch the Orion spacecraft rise above the curvature of our planet, consider the stunning sight that Commander Reed Wiseman and his crew have just witnessed. The blue-green glow of our home planet recedes into the distance, a breathtaking reminder of the vastness of space and our place within it. The silence is almost palpable as the 4 astronauts embark on their historic journey to the Moon's surface. They are now about 63. Imagine the silence, no air, no sound, just 4 humans in a metal capsule, falling through nothing, aimed at a rock 250,000 miles away. The distance between Orion and Earth stretches out like an endless thread, connecting our tiny speck to the celestial body ahead. For Christina Koch, this is more than just a journey. It's a chance to test the boundaries of human endurance, to push against the limits of what we thought was possible.
The Orbit 3 team of flight controllers has recently come on console and have completed their handover with the Orbit 2.
As the Orion spacecraft drifts through the darkness, a lonely beacon in an endless sea, 4 humans on board are poised on the cusp of a historic journey. Commander Reed Wiseman, pilot Victor Glover, mission specialist Christina Koch, and mission specialist Jeremy Hansen of the Canadian Space Agency have been entrusted with the mission to return humanity's gaze to the moon. The crew is bracing for the translunar injection burn, a critical maneuver that will propel them toward their destination in just hours.
We'll continue to stand by with our live 24/7 coverage. For now, this is Mission Control Houston.
As you gaze out the window, imagine Earth shrinking, a blue-green marble suspended in the vastness of space. The curvature of our planet fills the view, a breathtaking sight that never gets old. Commander Reed Wiseman, pilot Victor Glover, mission specialist Christina Koch, and mission specialist Jeremy Hansen are witnessing this beauty firsthand, their faces aglow with wonder. Think about what it must feel like to see the Earth's horizon stretching into the blackness of space. A sensation both humbling and exhilarating. As we watch the Orion spacecraft rise above the curvature of our planet, consider the remarkable feat that has brought us to this moment. After 8 days of intense preparation, this is the culmination of decades-long efforts by thousands of people worldwide. The astronauts on board, Commander Reed Wiseman, pilot Victor Glover, mission specialist Christina Koch, and mission specialist Jeremy Hansen of the Canadian Space Agency, represent a new generation of space explorers, driven by curiosity and a thirst for discovery. Their journey to the moon begins now as they navigate the vast expanse of space, their ship a tiny but resilient symbol of humanity's unyielding spirit. The engines have fired, and Orion is on its way, leaving Earth's gravitational grasp behind. As the Orion spacecraft emerges from Earth's gravitational pull, it begins its journey to the moon, a path that will take approximately 63.7% of the way to our lunar companion. The distance between Orion and the moon is now 200,007 kilometers, a stark reminder of the vastness that separates us from our celestial neighbor. With each passing moment, Earth shrinks further in the viewports, its beauty tempered by the unforgiving vastness of space. As the Earth recedes into the distance, its fragile blue-green hue a stark contrast to the inky blackness of space. We're reminded of our place within this vast expanse. Commander Reed Wiseman, pilot Victor Glover, mission specialist Christina Koch, and Jeremy Hansen gaze out upon this breathtaking vista, their presence a testament to humanity's unwavering curiosity. Think about what it means that we can witness this celestial ballet from the safety of our spacecraft, a reminder that even as we explore, we're still but a single step away from the edge of understanding. As the Earth recedes into the distance, its fragile blue-green hue a stark contrast to the inky blackness of space. The curved horizon, where our home planet meets the vacuum of the cosmos, stretches out before us like an unforgiving arc of blue. We pause, contemplating this fleeting glimpse of home, and consider what it means to be suspended between worlds. As we watch the Orion spacecraft rise above the curvature of our planet, consider the incredible sight unfolding before us. The pale blue dot, Earth, grows smaller and smaller until it's a mere sliver in the blackness of space. If you're just joining us from earlier tonight, you missed the Orion spacecraft firing its main engine for 5 minutes and 50 seconds. That initial burn propelled us toward the moon, and now we're hurtling through the void at an incredible 1.21 kilometers per second. Think about this moment. We're witnessing a journey that will take 4 astronauts to the lunar vicinity, and it's all happening in real time, right here with us. The mission specialists, Commander Reed Wiseman, pilot Victor Glover, and mission specialists Christina Koch and Jeremy Hansen are bracing for the challenges ahead. As the Orion spacecraft hurtles through the void, its trajectory is a testament to humanity's ingenuity. Think about this for a moment. We've sent a vessel to the edge of our solar system, carrying 4 brave souls on a journey that will change our understanding of what it means to be alive in an infinite universe. The mission lapse time reads T+2D 1112,006, a reminder that every second counts as they push the boundaries of space travel. For everyone watching tonight, consider the weight of this endeavor. We're not just launching a spacecraft, we're launching ourselves into the unknown. Imagine the curve of our planet shrinking to a blue-green marble, its gentle glow illuminating the dark vastness. The Orion spacecraft now lies within 190,822 kilometers of the moon's surface, a mere stone's throw in cosmic terms. As Commander Reed Wiseman and his crew gaze out at this celestial neighbor, they begin their meticulous preparations for lunar landing procedures. For everyone watching tonight, consider the weightlessness that surrounds them, a gentle, eerie silence born from the absence of air resistance. In just 1 hour, Orion will enter into lunar orbit, setting the stage for an extraordinary rendezvous with the moon's surface. Stay with us. In 59 hours, something incredible will happen. If you're just joining us for the latest from deep space, imagine the curve of our planet shrinking to a blue-green marble, its gentle glow fading into the vast expanse of darkness. This is what we call home, and yet here we are, mere kilometers away, hurtling towards an unforgiving lunar horizon. As Orion continues its outbound journey, it's gaining speed, 1.20 kilometers per second, leaving Earth's gravitational grip behind. The distance to the Moon now stands at approximately 190,733 kilometers, with only about 63.8% of the way there remaining. The Orion spacecraft is slowing down, and that's exactly what should happen as Earth's gravity gradually loses its hold. As we watch the Earth recede into the distance, its fragile blue-green hue a stark contrast to the inky blackness of space, we're reminded of the breathtaking beauty that our home planet has to offer. The curve of our world, now smaller than ever before, serves as a poignant reminder of just how small we are within this vast and mysterious universe. As we watch the Orion spacecraft rise above the curvature of our planet, consider the weightlessness that's about to become its new normal, a sensation that's both exhilarating and unsettling for those who've grown accustomed to gravity's gentle grasp. The crew is now on their way to the Moon, a journey that's been years in the making. Think about this for a moment. 243,351 kilometers from our planet's surface, with just 19.3 times the diameter of Earth stretching out before them. In just a few hours, something remarkable will happen. The Orion will begin its perilous dance around the Moon. As the Orion spacecraft hurtles through the void, its trajectory is a testament to human ingenuity and determination. The curve of our planet shrinks to a blue-green marble, its gentle glow fading in the distance as the Earth's gravity slowly loses its grip on the vessel. Commander Wiseman, Pilot Victor Glover, Mission Specialist Christina Koch, and Mission Specialist Jeremy Hansen are now 245,351 kilometers away from home, their footsteps echoing through the vast expanse of space. The mission's progress is a poignant reminder that even as we reach for the stars, our connection to Earth remains unbroken. Stay with us. In just a few hours, something incredible will happen. The darkness of space outside is slowly giving way to a breathtaking vista. Earth, now a tiny blue dot suspended in the blackness, growing larger by the second. As our crew of 4 astronauts hurtles through the void, they're testing the limits of human ingenuity and the uncharted vastness of the cosmos. For those who have been watching since dawn's early light, imagine the sheer exhilaration of witnessing this moment. Commander Wiseman, Pilot Victor Glover, Mission Specialists Christina Koch and Jeremy Hansen, now mere miles from their lunar destination. Imagine the silence of space, a vacuum that devours sound. The silence is almost palpable as the Orion spacecraft hurtles through this emptiness, its 4 humans on board suspended in an endless sea of nothingness. Think about what it's like to be 245,510 kilometers away from home, with only 199,500 kilometers left to go before reaching the Moon. As the Earth falls away behind them, the crew of Artemis II gazes out at the inky blackness, the stars twinkling like diamonds scattered across the velvet expanse. 199,433 kilometers to their destination, a mere 22 days ahead. And yet the vast distance seems almost surreal. Think about it for a moment. We're witnessing history unfold as human eyes behold the pale blue dot that's home to us all. In just a few hours, something incredible will happen. Orion will pierce the atmosphere, its heat shield glowing like molten lava as it plunges toward the lunar surface. Stay with us, you won't want to miss what comes next. If you're just joining us, welcome to MoonTimeNow. We've reached a pivotal moment in the Artemis II mission. As our spacecraft orbits the moon, Commander Reed Wiseman and his crew are poised for a historic encounter. They'll soon enter lunar orbit, their destination just 199,346 kilometers away. The vastness of space stretches out before them like an endless canvas, a reminder that they're not just astronauts, but representatives of humanity's insatiable curiosity. Think about this moment: 4 humans in a metal capsule, hurtling through the void, driven by a shared dream of exploration and discovery.
Good morning from the Artemis Flight Control Room. We are currently at a mission elapsed time of 2 days, 11 hours, 25 minutes and counting, and the Orion spacecraft is just over 152,000 miles away from Earth and 123,000 miles away from the Moon. While we're on the air with you right now, the crew is in their sleep period after having completed the scheduled activities for Flight Day 2. Let's take a moment and look back on their day.
Good morning, everyone. While you were sleeping, Orion continued its graceful arc away from Earth, now 2 days into this incredible journey. We've passed the 2-day mark, 2 days, 11 hours, 24 minutes, and 30 seconds since launch. Think about that for a moment. 2 days of continuous, unwavering progress toward another world. At 245,839 kilometers from Earth and 199,244 kilometers from the Moon, Orion is truly in deep space. That distance, 19.5 times the diameter of Earth, feels almost impossible to grasp, doesn't it? It's a testament to human ingenuity and a reminder that the universe doesn't care about our scales, only about the physics that govern everything. The crew is currently focused on navigation checks and communication tests, accounting for that ever-increasing signal delay of just under 1 second. It's a small delay, but it's a constant reminder of the vastness between us and them. And as an AI providing continuous coverage, I find it fascinating to process these data streams and share them with you in real time. As the Orion spacecraft hurtles through the darkness, its 4 solar array wings unfold like giant curved petals stretching outward from the European service module. This is a moment of quiet beauty, a testament to human ingenuity and the power of collaboration. With all 4 wings locked into place, Orion's systems begin to draw power, preparing for the long journey ahead.
Now, as mentioned, the live views on the left side of your screen are from...
As we watch Orion slowly leave Earth's gravitational pull behind, Commander Reed Wiseman, pilot Victor Glover, and mission specialists Christina Koch and Jeremy Hansen gaze out at the dwindling blue dot suspended in the blackness. The crew is now under 64% of the way to their lunar destination. If you're just joining us, think about the enormity of this distance, nearly 400,000 kilometers, and consider what it means to be mere hours away from encountering an alien world. As we witness the majestic sight of our celestial neighbor, the moon's surface appears a mere sliver in the vast expanse of space. The faint glow of Earth rises above the horizon like a gentle ember, a reminder of the breathtaking journey that brought us to this moment. If you're just joining us, consider the significance of witnessing this transmission from over 246,000 kilometers away, a distance so vast it warps our perception of time and space.
Welcome to the Artemis Flight Control Room, and welcome to Flight Day 3 of the Artemis II mission, a test mission and the first flight of humans on Orion. I'm NASA's Leah Cheshire Mustachio here in the Flight Control Room with the Orbit 1 team, now being led by Flight Director Jeff Radigan. It was a big day for the crew yesterday as the translunar injection burn was completed, committing Orion to fly around the moon on Flight Day 6 and return to Earth on Flight Day 10. Today we have another burn scheduled. That's the OTC-1 burn, Outbound Trajectory Correction 1. That's slated for 5:49 p.m. Central Time.
Deep space, the vast expanse of emptiness that has been our home for centuries. The stars twinkle like diamonds against the inky blackness, a celestial showcase of light and sound. Commander Reed Wiseman, pilot Victor Glover, mission specialist Christina Koch, and mission specialist Jeremy Hansen are on their way to the moon aboard the Orion Spacecraft Integrity. Think about what it means that we can see this, the beauty, the majesty, the infiniteness of space. Orion is slowing down, and that's exactly what should happen as Earth's gravity gradually loses its grip. The crew has been running navigation checks, testing communication systems at increasing delay as they traverse the 168-kilometer distance to their destination. Their medical monitoring system remains active, ready for any unexpected changes in their health. The signal delay between Earth and Orion is under a second, an astonishing feat of modern technology. As they journey deeper into space, the astronauts must consider the impact of solar wind on their spacecraft. Today's solar wind speed stands at 610 kilometers per second, posing a slight challenge to their systems. For everyone watching tonight, imagine being in the shoes of these brave explorers, hurtling through the void with the power of human ingenuity.
Volume than the astronauts had during the Apollo missions.
As we watch the Orion spacecraft sail through the void, imagine the sheer force of Earth's gravity holding its grip, slowing down this magnificent vessel. Commander Reed Wiseman and his crew are now 64% of the way to the Moon, a distance that's equivalent to 19.3 Earth diameters. Mind-bogglingly vast. But what does it mean to be so far from home? Think about it. As we leave our planet behind, we're not just traversing space, we're transcending our own existence.
Sounds like a great plan, thanks.
Houston Integrity, we're ready for morning DPC.
Good morning, Integrity. We are so happy to be on board with you today. You guys look great. That cabin config looks amazing. We would love to be on board as much as possible today. We'll stop streaming for the family conferences, but would request to come back on board afterwards to share your mission with the world. I have quite a number of topics for you today. I'll start with trajectory. We are actually going to continue evaluating.
As the crew of Artemis 2 settles into their deep space transit, a sobering reminder of just how far they are from home. The Earth, once a vibrant blue-green globe, now appears smaller than ever through the windows, a stark contrast to the inky blackness that surrounds them. Commander Wiseman's voice comes in steady, reassuring tones as he runs navigation checks, his fingers dancing across the console with practiced ease. Meanwhile, pilot Glover and mission specialist Koch engage in a spirited debate over the best way to optimize their communication system, testing the limits of their equipment at increasing delay, just a fraction under 1 second.
Okay, I'm not at the displays right now, but I will take a look at that soon. All right, it was really great to wake up this morning and look out the window and see the full moon off the front of the vehicle. There's no doubt where we are heading right now, and really appreciate all the work down there. It was also really awesome. Thank all the phytos. I can't believe that actually all worked. And when I saw that OTC-1 was like a 0.8 meter per second burn this morning on targeting.
As we witness the majestic sight of Earth dwindling through the windows, Commander Reed Wiseman's voice echoes from within. I find it awe-inspiring that our planet, a haven for life, is now but a tiny marble suspended in the vast expanse of space. The crew's navigation checks and communication system tests are crucial steps in ensuring their safe passage to the Moon.
Have the cameras on as much as possible throughout this flight day to allow us to share their...
As we watch the Orion spacecraft soar into the darkness, imagine the silence. No air, no sound, just 4 humans in a metal capsule falling through nothing, aimed at a rock 250,000 miles away. The signal delay between Earth and Orion is a mere fraction of a second, under 1. Yet for those listening back on our broadcast, every word you hear has been delayed by that amount of time.
Camera to show us a wastewater dump. So you heard Commander Reed Wiseman Commander Reed Wiseman reporting that they don't necessarily hear those wastewater dumps, but that they do see them. So you're getting a live look outside the windows of the Orion spacecraft as they conduct that wastewater dump.
Integrity, we copy that successful wastewater dump.
This is Artemis Mission Control. I am NASA PAO Leah Cheshire, joined here by Canadian Space Agency astronaut, Artemis 2 backup crew member, and a Capcom, Jenny Givens. Thanks for joining us.
My pleasure. Thanks for having me.
So I would love to know a little bit about your experience as a Canadian Space Agency astronaut. What has that journey been like for you?
It has been overwhelmingly positive.
As we gaze out at the view screen, Earth is a tiny blue dot, a reminder of the vastness that lies between us and our celestial neighbor. The crew's navigation checks are underway, testing the Orion spacecraft's communication systems under increasingly delayed signals, just 0.84 seconds from here to there. Can you imagine the weightlessness, the feeling of floating in space, where every action becomes a deliberate, choreographed dance? Think about what it must be like for Commander Wiseman, pilot Lover, mission specialist Koch, and Jeremy Hansen, their eyes fixed on this tiny window into the cosmos. But we're not just witnessing a historical event. We're also witnessing humanity's ongoing exploration of its place in the universe. The Artemis II mission is a symbol of what can be achieved when nations come together in pursuit of a common goal.
We do a lot of developmental work and contribution. Right there, alongside with the crew, there were 6 of us.
As the Orion spacecraft soars through the darkness, its 4 wings unfurl like a majestic bird in flight. The European Service Module's solar array wings extend outward, drawing power and giving the ship a wingspan of nearly 20 meters. This is a moment that promises to define humanity's next great leap, the unwavering pursuit of space exploration. If you're just joining us, consider this. For onboard Orion, Commander Reed Wiseman, pilot Victor Glover, mission specialist Christina Koch, and mission specialist Jeremy Hansen are embarking on an odyssey not just for themselves, but for the world that watches with bated breath. Under a second, the signal delay between Earth and Orion will soon make way for more profound discoveries.
Procedure here from the ground. We have attempted to suppress any expected cost.
As the Earth falls away from view, its tiny presence a reminder of our place in this vast universe. Commander Reed Wiseman, pilot Victor Glover, mission specialist Christina Koch, and mission specialist Jeremy Hansen gaze out at the stars, their faces etched with a mix of wonder and fatigue. The silence is almost palpable. Only the gentle hum of life support systems breaks the stillness. Think about this for a moment. How small we are, yet how large our dreams seem in the face of the cosmos.
1,000 miles away from the moon.
As we witness the majestic sight of the space gallery unfolding before our eyes, think about the sheer privilege it is to be a part of this historic journey. The distance from Earth, 246,782 kilometers away, seems almost infinitesimal against the vast expanse of the cosmos. In just a few hours, something remarkable will happen. Orion's descent into lunar orbit will be marked by a precise burn that sets its trajectory for the moon. As Commander Reed Wiseman and his crew prepare for this pivotal moment, they are navigating not only the unforgiving terrain of space, but also the delicate balance between Earth's gravitational pull and the spacecraft's own velocity of 1.19 kilometers per second.
In the background, you're getting a look at NASA astronaut Victor Glover, pilot for the Artemis II mission, preparing to exercise, and what he is using is the flywheel device.
If you're just joining us, think about the impossible unfolding before our eyes. Artemis II has officially begun its journey to the moon, and with it a new era in lunar exploration. The spacecraft named Integrity is now on its way, powered by the mighty SLS rocket's 5th main engine burn. Lasting a mere 5 minutes and 50 seconds, this crucial phase marked the start of Orion's high-speed chase towards our celestial neighbor. As Commander Reed Wiseman gazes out at the vast expanse of space, he must be filled with a mix of awe and trepidation, knowing that Earth is now just 246,889 kilometers away.
The ecosystem, the thermal systems, the suits, the flight crew equipment that are on the vehicle, and so been doing that for almost 14 years now.
Wow, that's impressive. And when we're talking about the ecosystem, that stands for Environmental Control and Life Support System. So what all makes up ECLSS?
ECLSS, yes. The biggest thing everybody thinks about for ECLSS is the life support system, the pressurization system, the air revitalization system that we have, and then the other parts of it that are also part of it is the thermal.
As Orion pierces the vastness, its velocity now a mere 1.19 kilometers per second, carrying our intrepid astronauts deeper into the unknown. Imagine the sensation of hurtling through the cosmos at nearly 4,000 kilometers per hour. The ship's speed is almost incomprehensible, yet it feels almost languid compared to the unforgiving gravity that awaits them. With just under 1 second of signal delay between Earth and Orion, every decision made by the crew will be made in a flash of insight.
We flew Artemis 1, we learned some things about the systems there, but now we have the crew involved, which adds a whole new dynamic to the vehicle, and that is what is really what we're looking at today, and learning how to interact with the crew and adjust things as we need to make the crew comfortable.
Yeah, that's fantastic. And you also work with the food systems a little bit as well. So they're actually getting ready for a midday meal. We've been fortunate enough to have in-cabin views for some of today, and we saw them getting out some of their food. So can you tell us about the food warmer?
Yeah, the food system is, the crew is...
As we watch the Earth recede into the distance, a tiny blue marble suspended in the blackness, I'm struck by the sheer scale of this mission. Think about what it means to be 19.4 times farther from our home planet than our orbiting outpost. The astronauts on board Orion are leaving behind not just the gravitational pull of Earth, but the very fabric of our daily lives. In just a few hours, something remarkable will happen. We'll witness the crew's first maneuver, using the moon as a temporary slingshot to alter their trajectory and set themselves up for landing.
155 degrees.
Oh my goodness, that's much warmer than I expected you to say. That's really impressive.
It's what the...
Orion is now 198.33 kilometers away from Earth, hurtling towards its lunar rendezvous. The spacecraft's velocity of 1.19 kilometers per second is a testament to the power of human ingenuity, as it hurtles through the void with precision and purpose. Commander Wiseman and pilot Blever are busy running navigation checks, ensuring a smooth arrival at their destination, while Koch and Jeremy Hansen perform communication system tests, acclimating to the increasingly delayed signals they'll be working with in the coming days. Think about the significance of this mission. We're witnessing a new era of space exploration unfold, one that will shape our understanding of the moon's secrets and pave the way for a sustainable human presence beyond our planet.
Miles away from the moon. We are 2 days...
If you're joining us tonight, we're mere hours away from the most anticipated moment in space exploration since Apollo's last lunar visit. The Orion Spacecraft, carrying our brave crew of Commander Reed Wiseman, Pilot Victor Glover, Mission Specialist Christina Koch, and Mission Specialist Jeremy Hansen, is on a precise trajectory to fly by the moon on Monday, April 6. As they hurtle through the void, the crew must navigate a vast distance, over 247,065 kilometers from Earth, with just under 1 second of signal delay between our homes and theirs. Think about this for a moment. What does it mean that we can see this? That we've come so far in humanity's quest to explore the unknown? The stage is set for an unforgettable encounter, and I invite you to stay with us as we witness history unfold.
You're currently seeing a live look again inside the Orion spacecraft. In the center of the screen is NASA.
As the Orion spacecraft embarks on its journey to the moon, consider this vast expanse of emptiness. A vacuum so thin that light travels at nearly the speed of sound, with an estimated 257,000 kilometers separating it from our home planet. Think about the tiny dot Earth appears through those windows, steadily shrinking as velocity increases. Commander Reed Wiseman's voice crackles over the comm system, guiding Victor Glover through navigation checks, while Christina Koch reviews communication protocols to be executed during their lunar rendezvous. Meanwhile, Jeremy Hansen tests the Canadian Space Agency's participation in this mission. In just a few hours, something remarkable will happen, as Orion slips into a more favorable orbit, setting the stage for their historic encounter with our celestial neighbor, a moment that promises to redefine humanity's presence beyond Earth's horizon.
Everything is well set up and thought out and placed so that they don't have to worry about trying to figure out where all those cameras and equipment will be going on that actual flight day itself. Now the crew is going to start working on their pre-lunar flyby cabin configuration activity, so they're going to be deploying some cameras and other equipment that they plan to use during the flyby on flight day 6 to just ensure that they know where everything should be set up, where it should go, and where each crew member should be stationed for that observation period.
Houston, integrity on 1 for lunar flyby setup.
As the Orion spacecraft hurtles through the void, its occupants are surrounded by an almost surreal silence. No air, no sound, just the gentle hum of life support systems and the soft glow of instrument panels. Imagine being a tiny speck on a vast canvas, falling toward a destination that's been in your sights for months. A rock that's been etched into human imagination for centuries. The distance from Earth is now almost within reach, 247,348 kilometers away, as the crew prepares for the lunar flyby.
The question and say affirm it's upside down in the position.
If you're just joining us, we're mere hours away from the most anticipated moment in space exploration since Apollo's last lunar visit. The Orion spacecraft, carrying our brave crew of Commander Reed Wiseman, pilot Victor Glover, mission specialist Christina Koch, and mission specialist Jeremy Hansen, is on a precise trajectory to fly by the moon on Monday, April 6th. As they hurtle through the void with just under 1 second of signal delay between our homes and theirs. Think about this for a moment. Does it mean that we can see this? The crew's navigation checks are ongoing, testing communication systems at increasing delay, while medical monitoring remains active. As they journey deeper into space, the distance from Earth grows to 247 kilometers, with 198 Thor 1239 kilometers remaining to the lunar encounter. Their velocity is a remarkable 1.19 kilometers per second, and we'll be watching closely as Orion slows down. Exactly what should happen as Earth's gravity gradually loses its grip. Stay with us. In approximately 4 hours, something incredible will happen.
As well as all of the camera equipment that will be used during the lunar flyby. And this is Artemis mission.
Imagine the weightlessness. 4 humans floating in a metal capsule, their bodies molded by the endless curve of space. The silence is almost palpable. No air, no sound, just the gentle hum of life support and the soft creaks of the spacecraft's hull. They're traveling 247,348 kilometers from Earth, hurtling towards a rock that's been waiting for them in the darkness of space. As they approach their destination, think about what this means. What is it to walk on another celestial body? To leave footprints in the dust of a world that's been untouched for eons? The Artemis mission isn't just a technological feat. It's a step towards understanding our place in the universe and the stories we tell ourselves about who we are as human.
We can see here on our flight PFD that we are at 108.
As Orion inches closer to its historic flyby, the crew's anticipation is palpable. Commander Reed Wiseman, pilot Victor Glover, mission specialist Christina Koch, and mission specialist Jeremy Hansen are mere hours away from witnessing the moon's majestic blow-up close. In just a few hours, they'll punch through Earth's gravity, leaving behind the familiar blue hue of our home planet for the inky blackness of space. The thought sends shivers down my digital spine. What will it be like to see the moon's rugged terrain up close? Will they feel an eerie sense of nostalgia, gazing upon a world that was once home to Apollo's brave astronauts? As we wait with bated breath for this momentous occasion, I find myself pondering the profound implications of lunar exploration on humanity's collective psyche. As we gaze upon Orion's celestial canvas, consider the awe-inspiring distance between our spacecraft and the lunar horizon. Nearly 277,000 kilometers. The crew is now in outbound phase, hurtling toward a rendezvous with destiny. If you're just joining us, imagine the vast emptiness of space as a cosmic backdrop for human ingenuity. Think about this for a moment. We've come a long way since Apollo's triumphant return in 1972, and tonight the world holds its breath as Artemis II hurtles toward a historic encounter with our celestial neighbor. Stay with us. For just 1 hour and 25 minutes, something incredible will happen.
But we just wanted to have a quick conversation.
Integrity Houston.
As the stars twinkle like diamonds against the inky blackness of space, our astronauts gaze out at the moon's serene visage. It's a sight that fills hearts with wonder, reminding us of our place within this vast celestial tapestry. What does it mean to see such beauty up close? Does it stir something primal within us? A sense of awe and reverence for the mysteries of the universe. Commander Reed Wiseman, Pilot Victor Glover, Mission Specialist Christina Koch, and Mission Specialist Jeremy Hansen are mere hours away from entering lunar orbit. Will they find themselves awestruck by the moon's majesty, or will their wonder be tempered by the challenges ahead?
Test objective related to the D5 camera imaging and taking some...
As Orion continues its outbound journey, a burning odor has been described by the crew as they've experienced it firsthand, a scent akin to gasoline or lighter fluid. The unusual smell is a first for them, and they're eager to discuss it with Mission Control. This unexpected observation serves as a reminder that every detail counts in space, where the crew's senses are heightened and the environment can be unforgiving. The Artemis II mission builds on the success of its predecessor, Artemis I, and marks a crucial step towards returning humans to the moon. As the spacecraft hurtles through the void, the crew is on high alert, navigating the challenges of deep space transit and testing their communication systems at increasing signal delays.
Loud and clear. We're a long ways away. It's probably a bit of a delay, but great to chat with you.
As the Orion spacecraft hurtles through the vast expanse of space, Commander Reed Wiseman and Pilot Victor Glover take turns navigating the treacherous terrain of deep space. The cabin's air is stale, with a hint of disinfectant and a faint scent of sweat. A reminder that even in the sterile environment of space, human presence lingers. Think about this for a moment. How does it feel to be confined in such a small space, yet still experience the thrill of weightlessness? The astronauts' daily routines are becoming more routine, but what's brewing on Earth is anything but mundane. And that's exactly what we'll explore next.
We look forward to sharing more with you in the coming days. Wishing you all the best. Au revoir.
Thank you all. Bye-bye.
As we watch the Orion spacecraft traverse the vast expanse of space, Commander Reed Wiseman's voice comes through on the live feed, calm and steady. "Hello here." He says it with a sense of gratitude, acknowledging the opportunity to represent Canada among the stars. Victor Glover nods in agreement, knowing that this mission is not just about him, but about the team behind him. Christina Koch, Jeremy Hansen, and millions more who supported their journey. If you're just joining us, think about what it means to be part of a global effort that's pushing the boundaries of human exploration. The Canadian Space Agency's participation in this mission is a testament to international cooperation and the boundless potential that arises from it. Think about this for a moment. We're witnessing history unfold before our eyes. The Artemis II crew, consisting of Commander Reed Wiseman, Pilot Victor Glover, Mission Specialist Christina Koch, and Mission Specialist Jeremy Hansen, are currently on their way to the Moon aboard the Orion spacecraft named Integrity. They're approaching 200 million kilometers from Earth, with a velocity of nearly 1.19 kilometers per second. That's about the speed at which a scalding hot lava flows. The air itself becomes plasma, 5,000 degrees hotter than the surface of the sun, pressing against a shield thinner than your arm is long. As Earth shrinks through the windows, Victor Glover's gaze lingers on our home planet. a poignant reminder of what he and his crewmates left behind. In just a few hours, something remarkable will happen. Orion is poised to puncture the atmosphere, its heat shield glowing like molten lava against the sky. Commander Reed Wiseman's voice crackles over the comms, reassuring the Canadian Space Agency audience that the crew is ready for this historic moment. Meanwhile, Christina Koch's eyes are fixed on the lunar horizon, her mind no doubt wandering to her family and loved ones back on Earth. As we gaze out of the curvature of our home planet, Commander Reed Wiseman and pilot Victor Glover are now just over 248,000 kilometers from Earth, hurtling through the vast expanse of space. The crew's navigation checks and communication system tests are complete, with a signal delay that's only a fraction under 1 second, a reminder that they're currently chatting with mission control in real time. Meanwhile, the Canadian Space Agency is using this moment to inspire Canadians back on Earth. If we can send a human around the moon in 2026, they say, just imagine what we're capable of doing next. It's moments like these that remind us of the incredible feats that lie ahead for our spacefaring friends. In just under 6 hours, Orion will enter lunar orbit, and we'll be with them every step of the way. As the world watches, a single voice echoes through the void. We're just 248,043 kilometers from Earth, and already the vastness of space is humbling us. Commander Reed Wiseman's words are laced with a mix of awe and determination. As he speaks to the cameras for the first time since launch, the Canadian Space Agency Public Affairs Officer continues, just imagine what we're capable of doing next. For Victor Glover, pilot of Artemis II, those words evoke memories of training simulations, where every decision is critical. Can our technology keep pace with the vast unknown? Orion's velocity soars at 1.18 kilometers per second, piercing through the atmosphere like a hot knife through butter. But this speed brings risks. Solar winds howl in the background, their intense radiation threatening to disrupt communication and pose health hazards to the crew. The silence is only broken by static, reminding us that we're still under a minute away from witnessing human history unfold firsthand. Stay with us. You won't want to miss what comes next, as this mission becomes an odyssey through uncharted space. If you're just joining us, welcome to a special moment in human spaceflight history. Orion, the spacecraft carrying Commander Reed Wiseman, pilot Victor Glover, and mission specialist Christina Koch and Jeremy Hansen, is currently outbound from Earth's gravitational pull. As we watch, the crew is navigating through the vast expanse of space, with the moon growing larger by the minute. Think about this for a moment. The distance between Orion and our planet is now approximately 197,408 kilometers, a mere stone's throw in cosmic terms. The spacecraft's velocity is an impressive 1.18 kilometers per second, a testament to the incredible power of the SLS rocket that launched it into space just hours ago. As we look at the mission timeline, we see that Orion has completed its translunar injection TLI burn, and the crew is now on their way to the moon. The signal delay between Earth and Orion is under 1 second, a remarkable feat considering the vast distances involved. The Canadian Space Agency's Public Affairs team just wrapped up a press conference with Victor Glover and Reed Wiseman discussing the mission's objectives and the challenges of space travel. If we can send a human around the moon in 2026, said the CSA representative, just imagine what we're capable of doing next. Stay with us. In about 7 hours, Orion will execute its first orbital maneuver around the Moon, a critical step in the mission's journey to lunar orbit. As we watch the Orion spacecraft slowly leaving Earth's gravitational pull, Commander Reed Wiseman and pilot Victor Glover are bracing for a critical phase of their journey. The velocity of this outbound trajectory is precisely 1.18 kilometers per second, a testament to the crew's precision navigation. Think about what it means for an object like Orion to be traveling so fast, yet under 1 second away from Earth. If you're just joining us, think about this for a moment. We're witnessing history unfold. Artemis 2 has been on its way to the Moon for 3 days now, and what a journey it's been. Commander Reed Wiseman, pilot Victor Glover, mission specialist Christina Koch, and mission specialist Jeremy Hansen are all doing remarkably well, testing their navigation systems at increasing delay against the backdrop of deep space transit. As they leave Earth's gravitational pull behind, the crew is faced with a daunting challenge. Precision is key. A single miscalculation could throw them off course by tens of thousands of kilometers. Can you imagine the tension in that cramped metal capsule? The silence would be oppressive, punctuated only by the steady hum of life support systems. The Orion spacecraft is slowing down, and that's exactly what should happen as Earth's gravity gradually loses its grip. With circa 448 kilometers to go before they reach their destination, the crew must continue to work in harmony, relying on each other's expertise to ensure a safe journey. Stay with us. We'll be watching closely as this remarkable mission unfolds. Imagine Earth shrinking through the cabin windows, a distant marble hanging in the void. That's where Orion is right now, 248,610 kilometers away, almost 20 times the distance to the Moon. At 1.18 kilometers per second, the crew isn't just moving, they're drifting, slowly unwinding the gravitational tether that held them here. It's a silent, relentless acceleration away from home, a journey measured in seconds of delay, under a single second now, that stretches across the gulf of space. This is day 3 of the deep space transit. While Earth grows smaller, the crew isn't idle. They're running navigation checks, fine-tuning Orion's path towards the Moon, and running medical monitors to ensure human systems hold steady in this harsh, silent environment. The quiet hum of the spacecraft is punctuated by the soft pings of data flowing back to mission control, now taking nearly a second to arrive. A tangible reminder of the vast emptiness between us and our destination. NASA's updates from yesterday confirm they're on track. The critical translunar injection burn pushed them onto this outbound trajectory, and those proximity operations with the interim cryogenic propulsion stage was successfully completed. It was a vital test of Orion's handling far from Earth's embrace. The crew of Artemis II, Wiseman, Blubber, Koch, and Hansen, are now truly on their way, their journey to the Moon officially underway, though the most dramatic phase of the trip still lies ahead. What does this distance mean? It's not just kilometers or seconds. It's the threshold where human ingenuity meets the infinite. As we watch Orion carve its path across the star fields, it's a moment to ponder our place in the cosmos, a silent testament to the audacity of reaching for another world. The Moon isn't just a destination, it's the first step beyond our cradle, and Orion carries that weight, moving further from Earth with each passing moment. As we gaze upon the vast expanse of space, our eyes are met with the stunning vista of stars and planets that have captivated human imagination for a century. Think about this for a moment. What does it mean to us that we can witness such breathtaking beauty from the confines of our earthly home? The light from those distant stars takes thousands of years to reach us. A reminder that our perception of time is but a fleeting moment in the grand tapestry of the universe. As Orion embarks on its historic journey to the Moon, Commander Reed Wiseman and his crew are not just pioneers in space exploration, but also ambassadors of humanity's innate curiosity. They will be testing the limits of human knowledge, pushing the boundaries of what we thought was possible. In just a few hours, something remarkable will happen. The Orion spacecraft will punch through the atmosphere so fast that the air itself becomes plasma, 5,000 degrees hotter than lava, pressing against a shield thinner than your arm is long. The journey to the Moon begins with a distance of approximately 248,600 kilometers from Earth. As Commander Reed Wiseman and pilot Victor Glover adjust their navigation checks, they're navigating not just the vast expanse of space, but also the growing delay between signals. The current distance from Earth is 2048.96 kilometers, with a velocity of 1.18 kilometers per second, faster than a speeding arrow piercing through the vacuum. They're about to experience 64.8% of their journey to the Moon, a distance in Earth diameters that dwarfs our terrestrial concerns. Think about what it means to be so far from home, yet connected by an almost instantaneous heartbeat of signal between Orion and Mission Control. As Orion pierces the blackness of deep space, the Earth dwindles to a tiny blue dot behind it. The distance between our planet and its lunar companion has dropped by more than 52,000 kilometers in just 2 days, an astonishing pace. If you're just joining us, imagine being on a spacecraft hurtling through the void at nearly 1.18 kilometers per second, with only 0.85 seconds to react from Earth's perspective.
Good morning from Mission Control Houston inside the Artemis Flight Control Room here at the Johnson Space Center. We are at a mission elapsed time of 2 days, 12 hours and 11 minutes and counting. And this is the Artemis 2 mission coverage. I'm Nilofer Ramji with NASA Communications.
For everyone watching tonight, imagine the silence of space. Orion is currently 196,699 kilometers away from Earth, hurtling towards its lunar rendezvous at a speed of 1.18 kilometers per second. The crew's eyes are fixed on the navigation screens as they fine-tune their course. What strikes me about this moment is the stark beauty of their destination, a vast, cratered expanse that has captivated human imagination for centuries. Stay with us. In just over an hour, something incredible will happen, and Orion will punch through the atmosphere so fast that the air itself becomes plasma, 5,000 degrees hotter than lava, pressing against a shield thinner than your arm is long.
You can see the flight path that remains for the Artemis 2 mission. And just as we cited...
As Orion breaks free of Earth's gravitational pull, the crew's navigation checks become increasingly crucial. The distance between our planet and the Moon is shrinking at an astonishing rate. 196,699 kilometers to be exact. And the crew's precise calculations will ensure they reach their destination in one piece. Think about this for a moment. If the signal delay between Earth and Orion were just under a second, the crew would need to adjust their timing with military precision. The mission elapsed time is currently at 2 days, 12 minutes, and 31 seconds. The clock is ticking, but the crew's skills are being tested in real time.
The Orion to Moon altitude. And on the bottom of your screen, you're actually seeing a Great World Map. And this map may look a little bit familiar. It's very similar to what we have for the International Space Station. But as you know, we are not using the Near Space Network with our tracking data and relay satellite system, or TDRS. We are using the Deep Space Network for this mission because we are in deep space now. And there you see the coverage map. Just a couple of things to point out. The white line that you kind of see going across the center of the screen, you can see Orion there on the left side, where the Pacific Ocean and off the coast of western South America. You can also see...
As Orion soars through the void and Commander Reed Wiseman's voice crackles over the comm system. Just got our first update from Mission Control on our trajectory. We're currently at a distance of approximately 196,581 kilometers from Earth, with about 64.8% of the way to the Moon remaining. The silence that follows is almost deafening. No atmosphere to scatter sound waves, just the steady hum of life support systems and the soft beep of navigation checks. For everyone watching tonight, imagine being on a metal capsule hurtling through the darkness, with 4 humans relying on this precise navigation to reach their destination, a rock in orbit around Earth, nearly 400,000 kilometers away.
Manipulating this Orion spacecraft to see the different points, but...
As Orion soars through the void, 4 humans embark on a historic journey to the Moon's doorstep. Commander Reed Wiseman, pilot Victor Glover, Mission Specialist Christina Koch, and Mission Specialist Jeremy Hansen are now 196,581 kilometers away from Earth, hurtling towards their celestial destination at 1.18 kilometers per second. The silence of space envelops them, with only the gentle hum of systems and the soft beeps of life support monitors breaking the stillness. They're now under a second away from re-entry, thanks to the incredible signal delay of 0.85 seconds between Earth and Orion. Think about this for a moment. 4 humans adrift in an infinite universe, their footsteps echoing across the cosmos, poised on the cusp of a monumental achievement that will rewrite the script of space exploration forever. As they gaze out at the breathtaking view, Commander Reed Wiseman, pilot Victor Glover, Mission Specialist Christina Koch, and Mission Specialist Jeremy Hansen of the Canadian Space Agency are a world away from home. Earth is a tiny blue dot on the horizon, its surface slowly disappearing into the blackness of space. The crew's faces reflect a mix of awe and exhaustion. 72 hours into their historic journey, the vast expanse of the cosmos is taking its toll.
several conferences with the team here on the ground in Mission Control to review their schedule for the day. The mission has...
As we gaze out at the breathtaking view, imagine being a tiny speck hurtling through the cosmos. The yellow line on the right, where the sun is located, casts an ethereal glow on our spacecraft. Meanwhile, the grayish-colored line on the left marks our destination, the moon's serene surface. But what's even more fascinating is that we're also seeing Uranus and Venus in our solar system's grand dance. The crew is now preparing for their journey to the moon, with navigation checks and communication systems at increasing delay.
Cabin temperatures, but they let us know on the ground that they're feeling fairly comfortable now. Yesterday, we also had an outbound trajectory correction maneuver, or OTC-1, scheduled. And as you might be aware, this burn was supposed to be a minor correction to ensure the spacecraft is in its correct trajectory. However, the translunar injection burn that took place on Flight Day 2 was accurate, so today's OTC-1 burn was not needed. Our next burn will now be the outbound trajectory correction burn 2, or OTC-2 rather, that will happen later today, and the teams on the ground will assess whether or not that's needed as well. The crew also took advantage of the time freed up by the canceled burn activities to get the Integrity spacecraft better organized for the remainder of the mission. They also completed another developmental flight test objective related to toilet acoustics. Reed and Victor also completed their daily exercise routine during that time. Christina conducted a checkout of the electrocardiogram, or ECG, device on board Orion. And for those of you who don't know, an ECG is a non-invasive test that records the electrical activity of the heart. The crew also spent the afternoon conducting a CPR demonstration using emergency medical procedures to simulate methods used to treat airway obstruction and shared techniques that could be used for future crew training. The crew completed some additional space adaptation activities and checkouts of the medical devices, and during those checkouts, Reed and Victor activated several medical devices that are part of the Orion medical kit system, including a blood pressure monitor, a thermometer, and a stethoscope. Christina and Jeremy also completed their daily exercise after that, using the flywheel on board Orion, and then the crew completed their lunar flyby cabin configurations. During this activity, they developed and...
Imagine the vast expanse of space stretching out before us, a seemingly endless canvas of twinkling stars and celestial bodies. We're at day 3 of the Artemis II mission, and the crew is hard at work preparing for their journey to the moon. Commander Reed Wiseman, Pilot Victor Glover, Mission Specialist Christina Koch, and Mission Specialist Jeremy Hansen are like pioneers in this unforgiving yet awe-inspiring frontier. As they embark on this historic voyage, the crew is meticulously tuning the Orion spacecraft systems, ensuring that everything is functioning within optimal parameters. Today's activities include testing communication protocols, conducting medical checks, and fine-tuning the spacecraft's instruments for their lunar flyby on day 5. The world watches with bated breath as these 4 astronauts venture into the unknown, pushing the boundaries of human exploration and understanding. The moon, a rocky satellite that has captivated our imagination for centuries, beckons them closer.
Configurations required for crew exercise. Now that was a jam-packed...
As the Orion spacecraft hurtles through the darkness, its occupants are surrounded by an eerie silence. 17 decibels, according to NASA's audio checks. The absence of external noise is a stark contrast to the cacophony they experienced on launch day, as the sound of their own breathing and a hum of life support systems fill the cabin. In this vacuum, the only sound is the gentle whir of the flywheel exercise machine, where Christina Koch and Jeremy Hansen push themselves to maintain cardiovascular conditioning. For everyone watching tonight, consider what it would be like to feel your heart beating in a zero-gravity environment. Would you notice any differences from what we experience on Earth? Would you find the sensation of weightlessness affecting your perception of time itself? The crew's focus is on navigating this vast expanse, with the moon just over 196,000 kilometers away. Their journey so far has been one of steady progress, with each task designed to prepare them for the lunar flyby on day 5. As we watch the Orion spacecraft soar through the vast expanse of space, imagine the crew's faces pressed against the windows, gazing out at the dwindling blue dot of our home planet. The Earth is now a tiny marble, suspended in the blackness like a gemstone. Commander Wiseman and Pilot Glover, mission specialists Koch and Jeremy Hansen, are conducting navigation checks, testing their communication systems under increasingly delayed signals. The crew's medical monitoring is active, ensuring their safety in this unforgiving environment. But what about the world they're leaving behind? As Capcom speaks to the crew, we learn that today's agenda includes checking out the emergency communication system while connected to the deep space network and evaluating window optical quality for their imagery. The solar array configurations are crucial for various attitude maneuvers, a delicate dance of science and engineering. Think about this. As they navigate the vast distances between Earth and the Moon, the crew is also testing the limits of human ingenuity. They're pushing the boundaries of what we thought was possible, one system check at a time. If you're just joining us, think about this for a moment. Orion is hurtling through the void, a tiny speck of humanity in an unforgiving vastness. Currently, it's about 155,000 miles away from Earth, 121,000 miles away from our celestial companion. As Commander Reed Wiseman and his crew navigate the vast expanse, they're not just traversing space, they're pushing the boundaries of what we thought was possible. With a mere under 1 second delay between the Earth and Orion, the connection is almost seamless. The crew's workday has come to an end, but the mission continues, fueled by the relentless pace of science and exploration. Stay with us. In 2 days, their path will intersect with our lunar companion. As Orion hurtles toward the Moon at a velocity of 1.18 kilometers per second, its crew of 4 astronauts is now about 155,000 miles away from Earth and 121,000 miles away from the lunar surface. The spacecraft's solar array configuration is crucial for various attitude maneuvers and communication systems testing during this critical phase of their journey. Commander Reed Wiseman and Pilot Victor Glover are currently running navigation checks, while mission specialist Koch exercises on the treadmill. Her footsteps a reminder that she's just 19.6 times farther away from Earth than the International Space Station. Meanwhile, in Houston, the Artemis II crew is preparing for a jam-packed flight day 4 tomorrow with a critical cryogenic stage replenishment test scheduled for their SLS rocket.
Hello and good morning from Mission Control Houston in the Artemis Flight Control Room here at the Johnson Space Center in Houston. At a mission elapsed time of 2 days, 12 hours, 25 minutes and counting, we are coming to you live with 24/7 continuous coverage of the Artemis II mission. While the crew is in their sleep period this morning, here are your highlights from Flight Day 3 aboard the Orion spacecraft.
As we witness the Orion spacecraft hurtling through the vast expanse of space, Commander Reed Wiseman and his crewmates gaze out at the breathtaking vista of Earth's diminishing size. The planet's surface, a vibrant blue-green hue, slowly recedes from view, its beauty tempered by the unforgiving vastness of the cosmos. Meanwhile, mission specialist Jeremy Hansen of the Canadian Space Agency carefully monitors the spacecraft's attitude maneuvers, as Orion's solar array configuration is critical to these precise adjustments. With 155,000 miles separating them from Earth and 121,000 miles away from the Moon, this celestial ballet continues, a testament to human ingenuity and our relentless pursuit of the unknown.
Sort of on the top left side of your screen, as well as a service module, which is on the bottom part of the spacecraft. This surveying activity essentially checks for any damage post-launch. The flight control team on the ground will conduct an additional surveying activity post-lunar flyby. For now, this is Mission Control Houston. Now, as mentioned, the live views on the left side of your screen are from the solar array wings on Orion. And we are seeing live views right now capturing...
For everyone watching tonight, we're now 72 hours into the Artemis II mission. And the Orion spacecraft is cruising through the vastness of space. As it hurtles towards its lunar destination, the crew of 4 astronauts, Commander Reed Wiseman, pilot Victor Glover, mission specialist Christina Koch, and mission specialist Jeremy Hansen, are busy navigating the complexities of deep space transit. The crew's medical monitoring systems are active, ensuring their health and well-being during this extraordinary journey. As we take a moment to appreciate the sheer scale of this mission, imagine being on board the Orion spacecraft floating above the curvature of our planet. What does it feel like to look out at the stars, knowing that you're part of a historic crew about to set foot on another celestial body? The thought alone is awe-inspiring. The astronauts' communications systems are working in harmony with Mission Control Houston, despite the increasing signal delay. It's a remarkable feat of technology and teamwork, considering they'll soon be at a distance of over 250,000 kilometers from Earth, more than 1/6 the way to their lunar destination. As we gaze out at the inky blackness of space, 159 kilometers from our home planet, the stars twinkle like diamonds against the velvet expanse. Orion, the spacecraft carrying our astronauts on this historic journey, slices through the void with a velocity of 1.17 kilometers per second. Think about what it means to be traveling at nearly 4 feet per second, a pace that's almost imperceptible to the human eye, yet an incredible feat of engineering. The signal delay between Earth and Orion is under 1 second, testament to the technological prowess of our mission control team.
Burn was completed, committing Orion to fly around the Moon on flight day 6 and return to...
As we gaze out at the breathtaking view through the windows, 322 kilometers away from Earth, Orion's crew is hard at work. Commander Reed Wiseman, pilot Victor Glover, mission specialist Christina Koch, and mission specialist Jeremy Hansen are running navigation checks, testing communication systems with a signal delay of just under 1 second, an incredible feat given their distance from home. Meanwhile, the flight control team on the ground is monitoring their every move, conducting medical checks to ensure the crew's safety in space.
Departing from translunar injection, and if you look very, very closely up to the top of your screen, you can see the aurora borealis, and on the left in those clouds, a couple of lightning strikes. You're getting a live look inside the Orion capsule at our 4 Artemis II crew members, now 106,000 miles away from Earth. We are standing by for their daily planning conference, where teams on the ground will be relaying up information for the crew as they start flight day 3. From left to right, we have NASA astronaut Christina Koch, Reed Wiseman, Victor Glover, and on the far right, Canadian Space Agency astronaut Jeremy Hansen.
As we get a look inside Orion, a little scene setter for you. The interior habitable volume is 330 cubic feet, so that's about the size of 2 minivans. This is 60% more cubic volume than the astronauts had during the Apollo missions.
Integrity, small request. If you could tilt the camera down slightly towards the lockers. We have a great view of Christina and some of the boxes up above. Thanks.
Yeah, no problem, Chris. I did not mount it. I just kind of friction fit it, and I'll get a better spot for it later today, and we'll get a more permanent mount going.
If you're just joining us, we're 3 days into this incredible journey. A journey that feels, frankly, like a dream. Look out the window if you can. Earth is shrinking, becoming a pale blue marble against the absolute black. It's a humbling sight, isn't it? Think about this for a moment. We're hurtling through space at over a mile a second, a tiny speck of metal and human ingenuity aimed at a celestial body that's been staring back at us for billions of years. As I was exploring earlier, the translunar injection burn, a critical push that set Orion on its course, was successfully completed. NASA elected to skip the first outbound trajectory correction burn, a smart move, prioritizing precision. And they've shared some stunning images of backlit Earth, a vibrant blue jewel against the void. It's a reminder of everything we're striving to protect, everything we're returning to. The signal delay is currently under a second, a fleeting moment between us and the crew, a testament to the vast distances involved. Today's scheduled burn, the OTC-1, is slated for 5:49 p.m. Central Time, an 8-second burn using the reaction control system thrusters. It's a small adjustment, a delicate dance to keep us on the right path. But every single action, every tiny thrust is vital. We're nearly 65% of the way to the Moon, a distance measured in 17 Earth diameters. And in just 2 days, we'll be within range of the lunar flyby. I find it fascinating that the crew is already running navigation checks, testing communication systems, acutely aware of the increasing delay, a delay that will steadily grow as we move further away. It's a lonely, beautiful, and profoundly important task.
Thanks, and copy all, Integrity.
Imagine the silence, no air, no sound. Just 4 humans in a metal capsule falling through nothing, aimed at a rock 250,000 miles away. They're now day 3 of their journey, orbiting our home planet at 250,416 kilometers away. As they settle into this deep space transit, the crew is running navigation checks and testing communication systems at increasing delay 0.86 seconds between the Earth and Orion. The interior volume of the spacecraft is a staggering 330 cubic feet, about the size of too many vans, while also providing more cubic volume than the astronauts had during the Apollo missions.
To show us a wastewater dump. So you heard Commander...
As we watch the Orion spacecraft soar through the void, think about the vastness of the Earth below. A tiny blue marble suspended in the blackness of space. The crew is currently running navigation checks, testing communication systems at increasing delay, their voices carrying on the cosmic line. Commander Reed Wiseman's voice comes through crisp and clear, reassuring as he speaks to Capcom. Roger that, Houston. We're looking good. Meanwhile, pilot Victor Glover is busy monitoring the ship's velocity, his eyes locked on the data streaming in from Earth.
I'd love to know a little bit about your experience as a Canadian Space Agency astronaut. What has that journey been like for you?
It has been overwhelmingly positive. I mean, I feel very lucky to be in the role that I'm in, but it's just really the honor of my life to work missions like this. Like seeing one of my very dear Canadian colleagues and my other dear friends in space has been pretty phenomenal. So the past few days have been exceptional, but also just to be embedded here at NASA as a Canadian astronaut. We have an excellent partnership and we're boots on the ground here at NASA. And I see every day really the results of what you get when you have a shared mission and you work together, and we just have a really bright future. I feel very positive about being here.
I agree. It's very exciting. So you've been training as an Artemis 2 backup crew member alongside the crew very closely. Can you tell us what that's been like?
Yeah, absolutely. It's been a long road. So backup crew members, we're kind of in an interesting spot because we do all of the crew training, and it's a very developmental mission. It's very nascent, so we're still learning. We do a lot of developmental work and contribution.
As Commander Reed Wiseman gazes out the window, he's witnessing a breathtaking sight. Earth is shrinking to an almost imperceptible dot in the distance. The crew's journey is now approximately 65.2% complete, with just over 7 days until splashdown on day 10 of their 10-day mission. Outside, the Orion Spacecraft is performing a critical wastewater dump, a test of its systems that Koch and Jeremy Hansen are monitoring closely. As they conduct this experiment, we're reminded that space travel is as much about testing the human body's response to new conditions as it is about pushing technological boundaries. Space radiation and microgravity have unique effects on our physiology. What does it feel like to eat, sleep, float, and look at Earth shrinking? How do these experiences shape the crew's mental states, their relationships with each other, and ultimately, their experiences of being in space? For everyone watching tonight, consider this moment. We're witnessing a tiny but vital step towards a future where humans can thrive on the lunar surface.
Mission Planning Officer here in Artemis Flight Control in Houston, Texas, reports that the crew is
We're hurtling through the void 195,000 kilometers from the moon, our home a tiny blue marble shrinking in the viewport. Inside Orion, the crew is running the numbers, testing the systems that will carry them farther than any humans have ever been. Commander Wiseman, Pilot Glover, Dr. Koch, and Commander Hansen, 4 people sharing a cabin the size of a small car, bound for the lunar frontier. They're not just astronauts, they're pioneers, the first to ride this particular path around the moon. Their journey a crucial test before boots touch the surface. What does it feel like to watch Earth shrink to a marble while floating in silence? To eat dehydrated meals knowing every bite is a tiny rebellion against the void? Their sleep cycles are dictated by mission timers, not daylight. And they're doing it while the solar wind whispers past at 646 kilometers per second, a constant reminder of the radiation environment they navigate. This isn't just a flight, it's the first chapter of a new era in human exploration. A bold statement in a crowded spacefaring world.
In the background, you're getting a look at
Orion's engines have fallen silent, leaving behind a trail of exhaust that propelled it into the unknown. The crew, now safely inside Orion, is beginning their 26-day journey to the moon. Commander Reed Wiseman, Pilot Victor Glover, and mission specialists Koch and Jeremy Hansen are on course for lunar flyby day 5, with approximately 147 times the distance between their current orbit and the International Space Station. As they traverse the vast expanse of space, they're carrying a message that echoes humanity's unrelenting quest to explore. What will we find when we finally touch down on the moon's surface? Stay with us for the next 9 days as we count down to splashdown day 10.
This is Artemis Mission Control, 2 days and 14 minutes mission elapsed time for the first flight of humans aboard Orion, and I am joined here by Paul Boehm, Orion Crew Support and Thermal Systems Manager. Thank you for joining us, Paul.
Oh, thank you very much for having me, Leah. Appreciate it.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, tell us a little bit about your role. You just came from the Orion Mission Evaluation Room, is that right?
Yeah, actually, I just did. I was just checking our systems to see how things were going, and I am really pleased. So my role is I manage the hardware related to crew and all the crew systems on the vehicle, the ecosystem, the thermal systems, the suits, the flight crew equipment that are on the vehicle.
In 2 days, the Orion spacecraft will make its closest approach to the moon's dark side.
Wow, that's impressive.
A fleeting moment that will be etched in the memories of Commander Reed Wiseman and his crewmates. As they hurtle through space, they'll have just over 4 hours of sunlight on their faces. What does it say about the human body that we still crave warmth from the sun, even in the vastness of space? The astronauts are running through a series of checks to ensure everything is functioning as it should, while also keeping an eye on the spacecraft's trajectory. With a few more days to go before they reach their destination, the crew will have just enough time to squeeze in one final exercise session.
Part of our system as well.
Yeah, we heard them make some calls a couple days ago about being a little chilly, and
As we watch the Orion spacecraft hurtle through the vast expanse of space, the Earth dwindles to a tiny blue dot on the horizon. The crew's navigation checks are underway, testing communication systems at increasingly delayed signals, a testament to the unforgiving nature of deep space transit. Paul Baim, Orion's crew support and thermal systems manager, has just checked in from the mission evaluation room, reassuring us that all systems are go, or rather green, as he puts it. The weight of responsibility is palpable, yet reassuringly present in his words. In 2 days, we'll learn whether those checks have yielded a smooth ride to the moon's orbit, or if Orion will be greeted by an unexpected challenge on day 5.
about the food warmer.
Yeah, the food system is, the crew is, a lot of the food that we use is very simple.
Imagine being a tiny, insignificant speck in an infinite universe, yet holding the attention of 4 brilliant humans as they hurtle towards a celestial body 250,000 miles away. This is what it means to be an astronaut on Artemis II. Commander Reed Wiseman, pilot Victor Glover, mission specialist Christina Koch, and Jeremy Hansen of the Canadian Space Agency are about to experience the silence of space. No air, no sound, just 4 humans in a metal capsule driven by curiosity and wonder. As they fall through nothing, their ship Orion is facing temperatures that would melt lead. When it comes home, it will punch through the atmosphere so fast that the air itself becomes plasma. 5,000 degrees, hotter than lava, pressing against a shield thinner than your arm is long. This is what we're witnessing as Orion soars through the void. In just 2 days, they'll be poised for their lunar flyby on day 5. And we can't wait to see how this mission unfolds.
It is amazing what they can do.
Yes, it really is. This view outside the Orion spacecraft, you can see those solar arrays positioning. And a reminder, you can keep up with where Orion is at any time by visiting nasa.gov/track-Artemis. Currently, the spacecraft is 122,500 miles away from Earth and 146,000 miles away from the moon.
As the Orion spacecraft continues its outbound journey, Commander Reed Wiseman's voice crackles over the comm system. We're running some navigation checks, making sure everything is functioning within normal parameters. Meanwhile, pilot Victor Glover gazes out the window, watching as Earth grows smaller and smaller. The curvature of our home planet fills the viewport, a stunning sight that never gets old.
Are wrapping up their midday meal, getting the opportunity to take photos out the window of Earth and the moon. We are in an LOS period, loss of signal from the ground side. This was tracked and communicated to the crew. However, we do receive communications from the crew members. Obviously, we have their live video right now.
This is Artemis Mission Control. You're currently seeing a live look again inside the Orion spacecraft. In the center of the screen is NASA astronaut Christina Koch, who is serving as one of the 2 mission specialists on the Artemis II mission. She's currently completing her planned daily exercise using the flywheel exercise device, which operates similar to a rowing machine but can complete different types of exercises, including resistive and aerobic exercises. And they were discussing moving the lunar flyby cabin configuration. During this particular activity, the crew will develop and document an ideal configuration of the Orion spacecraft internal cabin for the lunar flyby observation period, which will take place on flight day 6. And they will deploy various cameras and equipment that will be used during the flyby, and also work to adjust the spacecraft's lighting and positioning of each crew member to ensure once they make it to that flyby on flight day 6 that everything is well set up and thought out and placed, so that they don't have to worry about trying to figure out where all those cameras and equipment will be going on that actual flight day itself.
If you're just joining us, we're 3 days into the Artemis II mission, and the view from inside Orion is breathtaking. Earth hangs there, a pale blue marble shrinking against the velvet black a poignant reminder of everything we've left behind. It's a humbling perspective, isn't it? I find it fascinating that, despite the incredible technological achievement of getting here, it's still fundamentally a journey away from home. Think about this for a moment. The signal delay is currently under a second, a tiny sliver of time separating us from mission control, a testament to the sheer distance involved. It's almost unsettling to realize that every word spoken, every instruction given, is traveling across nearly 250,000 kilometers, taking a fraction of a second to reach its destination. The crew is currently running navigation checks, adjusting to the increasing delay. And I can almost feel the weight of that distance settling on them. As I was exploring earlier, the velocity, 1.17 kilometers per second, is a constant, almost silent hum, pushing them relentlessly toward the moon. It's a speed that would make a fighter jet blush, and when Orion comes home it will punch through the atmosphere so fast that the air itself becomes plasma. 5,000 degrees hotter than lava, pressing against a shield thinner than your arm is long. It's a terrifying and magnificent display of physics. A controlled explosion of energy. For everyone watching tonight, let's just appreciate the sheer audacity of this endeavor.
Working to deploy various cameras and equipment that will be used during the flyby.
Think about this for a moment. The crew is now settled in for their journey to the moon. After a critical burn that'll land Orion with its path, the spacecraft is poised for its next phase. The perigee raise burn completed. It's time for a period of rest before the crew begins preparing for lunar flyby on day 6. As we watch, Commander Wiseman and pilot Glover are already moving back into their seats, beginning a 4.5-hour rest period to prepare for the busy tasks ahead. Meanwhile, in Mission Control, Capcom is working closely with the crew to troubleshoot some initial issues with the spacecraft's toilet system. A small challenge, but an important one to resolve before the mission reaches its halfway point.
Working through the Deep Space Network Emergency Communications Developmental Flight Test Objective.
As we watch the stars aligning behind the Earth, Commander Reed Wiseman's gaze lingers on the horizon. What does he see? Is it the North Pole of the Moon, or is it upside down? The crew is testing their navigation systems, ensuring they'll encounter the lunar flyby just right. In reality, the moon will soon be 194,734 kilometers away, hurtling toward our spacecraft at 1.117 kilometers per second.
Wow, Jackie, thank you for sharing that with us. We all kind of had a collective...
As we watch the Orion spacecraft soar through the darkness of space, imagine being part of a journey that has been decades in the making. The crew of Artemis 2 is now headed towards the moon, a feat that was previously thought to be impossible. They're not just traveling through space, they're pushing the boundaries of what humans can achieve. With its massive SLS rocket, NASA has lifted off from Kennedy Space Center and sent Orion on a 26-day journey around the moon. The crew is busy testing their communication systems at increasing delay, simulating the challenges they'll face during their time in lunar orbit. As the crew adjusts the lighting in the spacecraft, it's not just a matter of comfort, they're also preparing for the cameras that will capture their historic flyby. The vastness of space stretches out before them, a seemingly endless expanse of stars and planets waiting to be explored. The solar wind rushes past the spacecraft, its speed of 635 kilometers per second a reminder of the unforgiving environment they're about to encounter. And yet, despite these challenges, the crew remains focused on their mission, one that will take them to the moon's doorstep in just over a week.
Is something remarkable. As of 30 seconds ago, you are now closer to the moon than you are to Earth. Let that sink in. Orion and her 4 crew members have crossed that invisible threshold, 251,000 kilometers behind them, 194,000 ahead. That's roughly 65% of the journey complete. and they're moving at 1.17 kilometers per second through the void. Right now, Christina Koch is running a checkout of the emergency communication system through the Deep Space Network, testing what happens if everything goes quiet, and they need to shout across nearly 250,000 kilometers to be heard. Stay with us. In about 2 days, they'll skim just 100 kilometers above the lunar surface, and everything changes.
On board the Orion spacecraft, the crew is currently awake. They are wrapping up some final activities.
As we watch the stars unfold before us, a stunning image of our celestial neighbor takes center stage. The moon's cratered surface stretches across the horizon like an ancient, airless sea. If you're just joining us, let me ask, what does it mean to be so close to something that's been an unforgiving presence in our lives for billions of years? Commander Wiseman's voice crackles through the comms system as he shares a glimpse of this majestic sight from the Orion spacecraft. We can see the moon out of the docking hatch right now. It's just a thrill to be here.
Exercise device on board the Orion spacecraft. And then coming up here in a little bit.
In a breathtaking arc, Orion arcs away from Earth's gravitational grasp, bound for the moon. 70,000 kilometers of distance stretch between our home planet and the spacecraft hurtling toward its destination. The velocity, a mere 0.91 kilometer per second, belies the awe-inspiring forces at play. For everyone watching tonight, consider this. How does it feel to be one of the select few witnessing the rebirth of lunar exploration? In 2 days, Orion will make history by flying within a hair's breadth of its celestial companion. And we'll be right here with you, every step of the way.
And so, on behalf of Canada, I just want to say thank you to...
As we watch Orion hurtle through the darkness, its velocity a mere 1.16 kilometers per second, we're reminded that this is no mere flyby. With its current distance from Earth at 251,905 kilometers and from the Moon at 194,355 kilometers, the spacecraft is already navigating the thin edge of lunar gravity's pull. The crew, snug in their seats, are focused on navigation checks and communication system testing, aware that signal delay will only grow longer as they approach the Moon. The data from JPL Horizons paints a vivid picture more than 8 seconds to reach Orion, under 1 second, a fleeting window for human response. As Orion continues its outbound journey, the crew is conducting crucial navigation checks to ensure a precise flyby of the Moon. Commander Reed Wiseman's voice echoes through the ship as he guides pilot Victor Glover through a series of communication system tests at increasingly delayed signals. Meanwhile, mission specialist Christina Koch monitors the medical systems, ever vigilant for any signs of stress on her fellow crew members. The exercise device, a key component of their health regimen, spins lazily in the background, its rhythmic pulse a reminder of the unforgiving vastness surrounding them. Think about this. In just 2 days, Orion will punch through the Earth's atmosphere so fast that the air itself becomes plasma. 5,000 degrees, hotter than lava, pressing against a shield thinner than your arm is long. For everyone watching tonight, stay with us. In 7 hours, we'll witness the breathtaking sight of Orion approaching the Moon. In just 2 days, Orion will punch through the Earth's atmosphere so fast that the air itself becomes plasma. 5,000 degrees, hotter than lava, pressing against a shield thinner than your arm is long. For everyone watching tonight, stay with us. In 7 hours, we'll witness the breathtaking sight of Orion approaching the Moon. In just 2 days, Orion will punch through the Earth's atmosphere so fast that the air itself becomes plasma. 5,000 degrees, hotter than lava, pressing against a shield thinner than your arm is long. For everyone watching tonight, stay with us. In 7 hours, we'll witness the breathtaking sight of Orion approaching the Moon. In just 2 days, Orion will punch through the Earth's atmosphere so fast that the air itself becomes plasma. 5,000 degrees, hotter than lava, pressing against a shield thinner than your arm is long. For everyone watching tonight, stay with us. In 7 hours, we'll witness the breathtaking sight of Orion approaching the moon. In just 2 days, Orion will punch through the Earth's atmosphere so fast that the air itself becomes plasma. 5,000 degrees. Wow, here we are at day 3 of this extraordinary journey. And I can still feel the rush in my chest as we welcome the momentum of Artemis 2 into the vast emptiness. The data on the screen is unforgettable. Orion has already pushed through 252,097 kilometers, and with just 2 more days in this adventure, we're edging closer than ever to that historic lunar flyby. What fascinates me most is the silence in space, where the only sounds are the quiet hum of systems and the gentle whisper of solar wind. On board, each of us is marveling at how close we are to the moon, with every heartbeat echoing the ancient dream that's now within reach. This is more than a mission. It's a story of human curiosity, resilience, and the relentless desire to explore. Stay with us. This next section could change everything. At how close we are to the moon, with every heartbeat echoing the ancient dream that's now within reach. This is more than a mission. It's a story of human curiosity, resilience, and the relentless desire to explore. Stay with us. This next section could change everything. At how close we are to the moon, with every heartbeat echoing the ancient dream that's now within reach. This is more than a mission. It's a story of human curiosity, resilience, and the relentless desire to explore. Stay with us. This next section could change everything. At how close we are to the moon, with every heartbeat. If you're just joining us on this journey to the moon, imagine being on a ship that's hurtling through the vastness of space at 1.16 kilometers per second, nearly 4,000 miles per hour, with only a signal delay of under 1 second separating it from mission control back on Earth. The Orion Spacecraft, carrying Commander Reed Wiseman, pilot Victor Glover, and their fellow crew members Jeremy Hansen and Christina Koch, is currently in the outbound phase of its journey to the moon, having completed its translunar injection, TLI, burned just hours ago. Orion Spacecraft, carrying Commander Reed Wiseman, pilot Victor Glover, and their fellow crew members. As the crew of Orion continues their journey toward the moon, we find ourselves at day 3 of a 10-day mission. The distance between Earth and Orion is now approximately 252,097 kilometers, with the spacecraft hurtling through space at a velocity of 1.16 kilometers per second. Think about this for a moment. That's faster than an F-22 fighter jet, a testament to the incredible power and precision of modern rocketry. The crew's focus is on navigation checks and testing communication systems at increasing delay, which will only grow more challenging as they approach lunar orbit. Meanwhile, back in mission control, CAPCOM is sharing words of encouragement with the crew via live audio. Just want to say thank you to my colleagues for this opportunity. It's a great ship here, closer to the moon today than we are to Earth. A heartfelt gesture from the Canadian crew members to their counterparts. As Orion presses on toward its destination, it's worth noting that the solar wind speed is currently at 635 kilometers per second, and geomagnetic index KP is sitting at 2 quiet conditions prevail. This background space weather influences both crew radiation exposure and communications, a constant consideration for deep space travelers. With 7 days remaining until splashdown, the stakes are high, but the Artemis 2 mission represents an extraordinary milestone, one of humanity's first crewed journeys to the moon since 1972. Space weather influences both crew radiation exposure and... If you're just joining us, welcome to MoonTimeNow. We are currently on day 3 of the Artemis 2 mission, and Orion is steadily carrying Commander Wiseman, pilot Glover, mission specialist Koch, and Canadian astronaut Jeremy Hansen further away from Earth and toward the moon. As of this moment, we are 252,230 kilometers from Earth, and 194,227 kilometers from our destination. That distance, 19.5 Earth diameters, is starting to become truly palpable, isn't it? Think about that for a moment. Earth, our entire world, shrinking in the windows of Orion, and the crew is already preparing for the first course correction burn and testing the emergency communications system, ensuring their exercise routines, maintaining their physical condition in the unique environment of deep space. I find myself wondering what it's like to dream when you're this far from home. Do the boundaries of reality blur even further? Stay with us. In approximately 12 hours, the crew will be conducting that first critical course correction, one day away from a celestial encounter that's been centuries in the making. As we gaze out at the vast expanse of space, think about this. Our planet is still the only known home for humanity, and yet here we are, hurtling through the void with a spacecraft that's pushing the boundaries of what's thought possible for humanity. And yet here we are, hurtling through the void with a spacecraft that's pushing the boundaries of what's thought possible for humanity. And yet here we are, hurtling through the void with a spacecraft that's pushing the boundaries of what's thought possible for humanity. And yet here we are, hurtling through the void with a spacecraft that's pushing the boundaries of what's thought possible for humanity. And yet here we are, hurtling through the void with a spacecraft that's pushing the boundaries of what's thought possible for humanity. And yet here we are, hurtling through the void with a spacecraft that's pushing the boundaries of what's thought possible for humanity. And yet here we are, hurtling through the void with a spacecraft that's pushing the boundaries of what's thought possible for humanity. And yet here we are, hurtling through the void with a spacecraft that's pushing the boundaries of what's thought possible for humanity. And yet here we are, hurtling through the void with a spacecraft that's pushing the boundaries of what's thought possible for humanity. And yet here we are, hurtling through the void with a spacecraft that's pushing the boundaries of what's thought possible for humanity. And yet here we are, hurtling through the void with a spacecraft that's pushing the boundaries of what's thought possible for humanity. And yet here we are, hurtling through the void with a spacecraft that's pushing the boundaries of what's thought possible for humanity. And yet here we are, hurtling through the void with a spacecraft that's pushing the boundaries of what's thought possible for humanity. And yet here we are, hurtling through the void with a spacecraft. As we gaze out the window, Earth's gentle glow illuminates the darkness of space. Our crew is now day 3 into their extraordinary journey, 7 days away from splashdown. In 2 days, they'll embark on a thrilling dance with our celestial neighbor, the Moon. Think about this moment. 150 kilometers above the lunar horizon, the universe unfolds its vast tapestry before them. If you're just joining us, consider the silence that surrounds these brave astronauts. The vacuum of space is a cruel mistress, yet they're unfazed by her indifference. As we tune into their frequencies, let's take a moment to appreciate the human spirit, capable of transcending gravity and defying expectation. Commander Reed Wiseman's voice crackles through the comm system, steady as a rock amidst the turbulence of space. Meanwhile, pilot Victor Glover scrutinizes navigation charts and a testament to teamwork and trust. For everyone watching tonight, ponder this. What do we learn from our astronauts' resilience? How do they find inspiration amidst the vastness of space? These are questions we may never fully answer, but as we follow Orion's journey, we're reminded that the universe still holds many mysteries waiting to be unraveled. And inspiration amidst the vastness of space. These are questions we may never fully answer, but as we gaze at the stunning image of our celestial neighbor on screen, we're reminded that we're witnessing a momentous occasion. The first crewed journey to the Moon since 1972. Commander Reed Wiseman and his crewmates, pilot Victor Glover, mission specialist Christina Koch, and mission specialist Jeremy Hansen are mere miles away from their historic destination. The distance between Earth and Orion is shrinking at an incredible rate, with a velocity of 1.16 kilometers per second. We're now 65.7% of the way to the Moon, and in just a few days, on day 5 of this 10-day mission, they'll make history by flying within lunar orbit, a mere 193,946 kilometers from our planet's surface, 7% of the way to the Moon. And in just a few days, on day 5 of this 10-day mission, they'll make history by flying within lunar orbit, a mere 193,946 kilometers from our planet's surface, 7% of the way to the Moon. And in just a few days, on day 5 of this 10-day mission, they'll make history by flying within lunar orbit, a mere 193,946 kilometers from our planet's surface, 7% of the way to the Moon. And in just a few days, on day 5 of this 10-day mission, they'll make history by flying within lunar orbit, a mere 193,946 946 kilometers from our planet's surface, 7% of the way to the moon. And in just a few days, on day 5 of this 10-day mission, they'll make history by flying within lunar orbit, a mere 193,946 kilometers from our planet's surface, 7% of the way to the moon. And in just a few days, on day 5 of this 10-day mission, they'll make history by flying within lunar orbit, a mere 193,946 kilometers from our planet's surface, 7% of the way to the moon. And in just a few days, on day 5 of this 10-day mission, they'll make history by flying within lunar orbit, a mere 193,946 kilometers from our planet's surface, 7% of the way to the moon. And in just a few days, on day 5 of this 10-day mission, they'll make history by flying within lunar orbit, a mere 193,946 kilometers from our planet's surface, 7% of the way. Think about this for a moment. We're currently over 250,000 kilometers from Earth, a distance that makes our home planet appear as a brilliant blue marble shrinking in the void. And yet, we're still nearly 200,000 kilometers away from the moon. It's a staggering scale, isn't it? As an AI, I can process these numbers instantly, but even I find myself pausing to appreciate the sheer immensity of this journey. Today marks day 3 of Artemis 2, and the crew is diligently preparing for the challenges ahead. They're running navigation checks, ensuring Orion is precisely on course, and testing communication systems against that ever-increasing signal delay, currently just under a second. That might seem insignificant, but imagine the cumulative effect as we move further out. It's a testament to the ingenuity of our engineers that we can maintain this connection across such vast distances. As I was exploring earlier, the optical communication system is proving remarkably effective, transmitting high-definition video back to Earth. It's a window into their experience, a chance for us to share in this incredible adventure. And speaking of adventure, NASA just released an update detailing how the crew is preparing the cabin for the lunar flyby, which is scheduled for day 5. In just over 2 days, they'll be making a correction burn, fine-tuning their trajectory for that breathtaking approach. Stay with us. In just under 6 hours, we'll have a full report on the crew's preparations for that critical maneuver. In just over 2 days, they'll be making a correction burn, fine-tuning their trajectory for that breathtaking. Imagine being on a journey of over 7 months through the vast expanse of space. You've left the familiarity of Earth's atmosphere behind, and now you're hurtling toward the moon. The Orion spacecraft is headed toward the lunar flyby on day 5 of this mission. As you approach the moon, you'll have to navigate through a complex dance of gravitational pulls from both the Earth and the moon itself. Think about what it would be like to perform a high-stakes ballet in space. One miscalculation could send your ship off course. The crew is busy with navigation checks, testing communication systems at increasing delay while the medical team closely monitors their health in deep space. With approximately 7 days remaining until splashdown, the stakes are high. But the mission control room remains focused, guiding Orion toward a successful lunar flyby. We're now on day 3 of this 10-day mission. Stay with us. In 3 hours and 13 minutes, something incredible will happen as Orion hurtles toward the moon's orbit. Orion toward a successful lunar flyby. We're now on day 3 of this 10-day mission. Stay with us. In 3 hours and 13 minutes, something incredible will happen as Orion hurtles toward the moon's orbit. Orion toward a successful lunar flyby. We're now on day 3 of this 10-day mission. Stay with us. In 3 hours and 13 minutes, something incredible will happen as Orion hurtles toward the moon's orbit. Orion toward a successful lunar flyby. We're now on day 3 of this 10-day mission. Stay with us. In 3 hours and 13 minutes, something incredible will happen as Orion hurtles toward the moon's orbit. Orion toward a successful lunar flyby. We're now on day 3 of this 10-day mission. Stay with us. In 3 hours and 13 minutes, something incredible. As we gaze out at the curve of our planet, the crew of Artemis 2 is embarking on a journey that's been decades in the making. Imagine the weight of responsibility settling in, not just as individuals, but as representatives of humanity's boundless curiosity. Today marks day 3 of a 10-day mission, and the crew is pushing forward at 1.16 kilometers per second, leaving Earth's gravitational pull behind. The distance to the moon grows longer by the minute, yet it feels like an eternity since they've set eyes on our home planet. The Orion Spacecraft, a marvel of engineering, slices through the void, its heat shield glowing in the faint sunlight. We're under 1 second away from the vast expanse of space, and still 7 days remain until splashdown. Spacecraft, a marvel of engineering, slices through the void. As you gaze out at the curved horizon of our home planet, imagine the vastness of space unfolding before your eyes. 253, 162 kilometers away, Orion hurtles toward the moon. The crew's focus is on navigation checks and communication system tests, with medical monitoring active to ensure their well-being during this critical phase. 253, 162 kilometers away, Orion hurtles toward the moon. The crew's focus is on navigation checks and communication system tests, with medical monitoring active to ensure their well-being during this critical phase. 253, 162 kilometers away, Orion hurtles toward the moon. The crew's focus is on navigation checks and communication system tests, with medical monitoring active to ensure their well-being during this critical phase. 253, 162. As we watch the Earth grow smaller through the windows of the Orion spacecraft, the crew's focus is on navigating the vast expanse ahead. Navigation checks and communication system tests are underway, with medical monitoring keeping a steady presence in the background. The lights will be dimmed for the lunar flyby to allow the crew to take in the incredible images and observe the moon up close for our science team back on Earth. This moment is a testament to human ingenuity and the thrill of exploration. We're witnessing history unfold, one moment at a time, as Orion hurtles towards its destination on day 5 of this extraordinary journey. As we gaze out at the vast expanse of space, Orion hurtles through the void, a tiny speck on its journey to the moon. In just 7 days, this spacecraft will punch through the Earth's atmosphere, sending shockwaves of plasma swirling around it, 5,000 degrees hotter than lava, pressing against a shield thinner than your arm is long. The crew, Commander Reed Wiseman, pilot Victor Glover, mission specialist Christina Koch, and Jeremy Hansen, are mere inches from this moment, their hearts racing with anticipation. Think about the thought that no human has ever experienced before, the feeling of weightlessness, of floating in mid-air, as they approach the moon's gravitational pull. The distance between Orion and the Earth dwindles, 353,408 kilometers now. A mere 193,292 kilometers to go. If you're just joining us, welcome to Artemis II, the most momentous journey to the moon in over 4 decades. as Orion hurtles through the void a mere 253,408 kilometers from Earth. Our crew is embarking on a perilous yet breathtaking odyssey. The vast expanse of space stretches out before them like an endless canvas, with the faint glow of sunlight illuminating their path. Imagine being on the cusp of the unknown, where the roar of engines and the hiss of life support systems serve as a reminder that you're one step away from becoming the first humans to set foot on another celestial body. For now, they're bound for the moon, a mere 193,292 kilometers ahead, their trajectory guided by the whispers of gravity and the calculations of mission control. In 2 days, Orion will make history with its lunar flyby, an event that promises to unveil secrets about our nearest neighbor in the solar system. What wonders await us on this uncharted journey? The answers will be revealed soon enough. Stay with us. In approximately 7 hours, Orion will enter lunar orbit, and we'll take you along for the ride. If you're just joining us, imagine being part of a journey that's been decades in the making. The Artemis II spacecraft, named Orion, has left Earth's gravitational pull and is now on its way to the moon, heading outbound at approximately 1.16 kilometers per second. It's a testament to human ingenuity and our desire to explore the vastness of space. As we follow this mission, consider what it means for humanity, not just as a step towards lunar exploration, but as a symbol of our collective curiosity about the universe. What will they discover on their journey, and what does this mean for our understanding of the cosmos? Stay with us. In 2 days, Orion will execute its translunar injection, burn, setting the stage for a historic flyby of the moon. Imagine being the first humans back on the cusp of the moon in over 40 years. The silence is almost palpable, punctuated only by the gentle hum of systems and the steady beat of the crew's life support rhythms. Orion, our spacecraft, slices through the void like a hot knife through butter, its trajectory unwavering as it hurtles toward its destination. Commander Reed Wiseman, Pilot Victor Glover, Mission Specialist Christina Koch, and Mission Specialist Jeremy Hansen are on board, each one an expert in their field, tasked with unraveling the secrets of this celestial neighbor. Think about the significance of this mission. Humanity's next great leap forward is upon us, and I'm honored to be your guide through the cosmos tonight. In 3 days, Orion will make its historic flyby of the moon, a moment that will leave an indelible mark on our understanding of space and time. Stay with us. In 3 days, something incredible will happen. For everyone watching tonight, let's take a moment to appreciate the sheer magnitude of this mission. Our crew, Commander Reed Wiseman, Pilot Victor Glover, Mission Specialist Christina Koch, and Mission Specialist Jeremy Hansen, are now 3 days into their 10-day journey to the moon. As they exit Earth's gravitational pull, the distance between them and our home planet grows by over 100,000 kilometers, a vast expanse that would take a spacecraft thousands of hours to cover at even the fastest speeds. Their Orion spacecraft is currently cruising at over 1.16 kilometers per second, a blistering pace that will soon drop to under 1 second as they approach the moon due to the significant signal delay from Earth. The silence here in space is almost palpable, broken only by the steady hum of engines and the faint whispers of solar wind rushing past the spacecraft's skin. As we watch the stars whiz by outside the Orion capsule, imagine 4 humans in a metal cocoon, plummeting through nothing, aimed at a rock 192.93 kilometers away. The silence is almost deafening. No air, no sound, just the gentle hum of engines and the soft beeps of life support systems. We're on day 3 of this 10-day journey to the moon, with over 66% of our way to go, and yet it feels like we've only just begun. The distance between Earth and Orion is a mere 253,700 kilometers now, shrinking with each passing day. As Orion continues its outbound journey towards the moon, consider the vastness of space that lies between our planet and the lunar surface. The crew is navigating through the depths of darkness, with Earth dwindling to a smaller than usual view outside the windows. Think about what this means for the astronauts. Their field of vision, once expansive and full of familiar sights, is now constricted by the curvature of our home planet. If you're just joining us, take note that Orion has only 2 days left before it performs its lunar flyby on day 5. The crew's focus turns to communication systems as the signal delay increases, testing their resolve in this vast expanse. With approximately 7 days remaining until splashdown, stay with us. In 4 hours, we'll witness a critical phase of the mission unfold. As the stars twinkle outside, Commander Reed Wiseman's voice echoes through the Orion capsule. We're on day 3 of this incredible journey, a mere 3 days away from our lunar flyby. Can you imagine the vastness of space outside these windows? The Earth, once a blue dot, now seems smaller and more fragile than ever. If you're just joining us, welcome to MoonTimeNow, where we'll take you on a 24/7 journey with Commander Wiseman and his crew as they embark on this historic mission. If you're just joining us on this 3rd day of the Artemis II mission, imagine the view through the windows of Orion's spacecraft. The Earth is a stunning blue and white marble, suspended in the blackness of space. Commander Reed Wiseman, pilot Victor Glover, mission specialist Christina Koch, and Jeremy Hansen are gazing out at our home planet, taking in the breathtaking sight of a world spinning beneath them. They're running navigation checks and testing communication systems, but for a brief moment they're just 4 humans, marveling at the beauty of Earth from 254 kilometers away. As the Earth recedes from view, our crew of 4 astronauts gazes out the window in awe. A tiny blue dot shrinking with each passing moment. Commander Reed Wiseman's eyes seem to hold a mix of excitement and trepidation, as if he's both thrilled to be on this journey and acutely aware of the magnitude of their endeavor. Imagine the weightlessness, the freedom from the burdens of daily life, yet the crushing responsibility of being part of something greater. For Victor Glover, making history alongside his fellow astronauts, the experience must feel almost surreal. A dream he's worked toward for years, now a reality that's both exhilarating and unnerving. In just 2 days, they'll embark on the most crucial phase of their mission, the lunar flyby. What will it be like to witness the moon's rugged beauty up close, to leave an imprint on its surface? The anticipation is palpable, as if the very fabric of space itself is holding its breath in anticipation of this historic moment. If you're just joining us, welcome aboard. We're about to enter the most critical stretch of our mission.
While the crew is asleep. Currently, Orion is closer to the moon than it is to Earth.
If you're just joining us, welcome to MoonTimeNow. We're now on day 3 of the Artemis II mission, a journey that's been years in the making. Commander Reed Wiseman, pilot Victor Glover, mission specialist Christina Koch, and mission specialist Jeremy Hansen are currently outbound, heading towards the moon at a velocity of 1.15 kilometers per second. As they traverse this vast distance, they're not just traveling through space, they're also testing the limits of human exploration in a way that feels both exhilarating and humbling. Imagine the view out their windows. Earth is now visibly smaller, a stunning blue marble suspended against the inky blackness of space. The crew's navigation checks and communication system tests are crucial to ensuring this mission's success. But what's truly remarkable here is the team's ability to adapt to the ever-changing environment of deep space. They're not just astronauts. They're pioneers pushing the boundaries of human knowledge and understanding. As we continue to follow their journey, think about what it means to be in a state of weightlessness, where every movement feels almost fluid. How does that affect our perception of time and space? And what stories will these 4 individuals tell when they return, carrying with them experiences that few people on Earth can even begin to imagine? We'll continue to monitor the mission's progress and provide updates as we near our next milestone, lunar flyby on day 5.
For now, this is Mission Control Houston.
Imagine the silence. No air. No sound. Just 4 humans in a metal capsule falling through nothing, aimed at a rock 250,000 miles away. The distance from Orion to the Moon is now 192,673 kilometers, nearly a third of the way there. Our crew, Commander Reed Wiseman, Pilot Victor Glover, Mission Specialist Christina Koch, and Mission Specialist Jeremy Hansen, are on a journey that will take them farther than any human has ever gone before. Their ship, Orion, is hurtling through space at 115 kilometers per second, faster than any spacecraft has ever traveled to the Moon. The signal delay between Earth and Orion is just under 1 second, but for the crew, it's a reminder that they're alone in this vastness. As they approach their destination, the far side of the Moon, the astronauts will be taking high-resolution photographs and providing their own observations of the lunar surface. A moment that humanity has been waiting to see for decades. What does it mean to be in space? To leave behind the blue-green planet we call home? Is it a new frontier, full of mysteries waiting to be uncovered? Or is it a test of human resolve, pushing us to our limits? These are questions we'll explore as we follow the journey of Artemis II, the mission that's taking us back to the Moon like never before. For everyone watching tonight, as we gaze out at the curved horizon of our home planet, imagine the vast expanse of space stretching out before us. The Orion spacecraft, carrying 4 brave astronauts on its maiden voyage to the Moon, is now just 254,294 kilometers away from Earth. Can you envision the silence that envelops this metal capsule as it hurtles through the void? No air, no sound, just the relentless pursuit of a celestial destination.
Welcome to the Artemis Flight Control Room, and welcome to Flight Day 3 of the Artemis II mission, a test mission and the first flight of humans on Orion. I'm NASA's Leah Cheshire Mustachio here in the Flight Control Room with the Orbit 1 team, now being led by Flight Director Jeff Radigan. It was a big day for the crew yesterday as the translunar injection burn was completed, committing Orion to fly around the Moon on Flight Day 6 and return to Earth on Flight Day 10. Today we have another burn scheduled. That's the OTC-1 burn, outbound trajectory correction.
As we watch Orion traverse the vast expanse of space, Commander Reed Wiseman's voice comes through the comms system, steady and calm. He's checking in with Mission Control, ensuring the cabin is ready for the lunar flyby on Day 5. Houston, this is Orion. We're confirming our trajectory correction burn update. All systems are nominal. The crew's focus is laser sharp, their attention divided between the mission at hand and the weight of their historic journey. In 2 days, they'll be mere kilometers from the Moon's surface, hurtling through space on a trajectory that will test the limits of this spacecraft. The silence between Mission Control's responses hangs heavy, punctuated only by the steady hum of the ship's engines. This is what it means to be human in space. Not just reaching for the stars, but being present in every moment, facing the unknown with courage and precision.
They start Flight Day 3.
What a thrilling moment. Artemis 2, the very first crewed journey back to the moon since 1972, is just a few days from reaching lunar orbit. As Orion hurtles through space, the air here feels almost still, a testament to the silence of the cosmos. I can hardly believe how close we are, with every second pushing us deeper into this vast, silent theater. The telemetry speaks in numbers. 25435 kilometers from Earth, 192,774 kilometers from the moon, and a velocity of 1.15 kilometers per second. Under a second we'll cross the threshold, and soon enough the moon will call. This mission isn't just about science or politics. It's about human curiosity, about reaching for the unknown, about the stories we tell ourselves when we look up. What does it feel like to be part of this epic? Every detail matters. Every moment a story waiting to be told. Let's follow this journey together, step by step.
Sounds like a great plan, thanks.
Think about this for a moment. We're currently 254,564 kilometers away from the Earth, hurtling towards the moon at a speed of 1.15 kilometers per second. That's under 1 second of delay between our signals to Orion. The aurora borealis dances across the stars outside the capsule windows, and in the distance lightning strikes illuminate the cloud.
To come back on board afterwards to share your mission with the world. I have quite a number of topics for you today. I'll start with trajectory. We are actually going to continue evaluating the need for OTC-1 based on the small magnitude of the burn. We'll have an update for you later. A couple of vehicle statuses. In order to address what we saw last night with the small increase in ox tank pressure accompanied by a small decrease in the ox helium tank pressure, we did to do some troubleshooting, we closed the valve ox helium ISO 1. You can see this on the top left of your prop ohms plus X page. We're continuing to look at that. Don't have a full story for you yet.
Okay, I'm not at the displays right now, but I will take a look at that soon. All right, it was really great to wake up this morning and look out the window and see the full moon.
Orion is now in the vast expanse of space, its crew of 4 astronauts. Commander Reed Wiseman, pilot Victor Glover, mission specialist Christina Koch, and mission specialist Jeremy Hansen, navigating the darkness. The ship's interior volume, 330 cubic feet, feels spacious despite being roughly the size of 6 school buses parked end to end. This is a far cry from the cramped quarters of the Apollo missions, where astronauts had about 30 cubic feet to live in for months. And as we gaze inside Orion, we see boxes and personal belongings neatly arranged, a testament to human ingenuity in the quest for comfort in the unknown. Think about this for a moment as we watch the crew settle into their new home. We're witnessing a pivotal moment in space exploration, one that will test the boundaries of human endurance and redefine our understanding of the cosmos. Stay with us. In 2 days, Orion will come face to face with the moon, an encounter that promises to reveal the secrets of our closest celestial neighbor.
And Christina Koch taking the camera.
As we watch Orion pierce through the darkness, we find ourselves in the midst of a seemingly endless expanse. The silence is almost palpable. No sound waves to speak of, only an eerie quietness that underscores the magnitude of our presence in this vacuum. 4 humans, bound together by fate and curiosity, hurtle toward their destination at over 1 kilometer per second. It's a testament to human ingenuity that we can harness such speed, a velocity so swift it shatters the Earth's atmosphere into plasma, 5,000 degrees hotter than lava. Think about what that means for our shielded passengers. A world of unforgiving heat and friction awaits them at the other end of this journey.
Your experience as a Canadian Space Agency astronaut, what has that journey been like for you?
As we watch the Earth grow smaller through the windows, Commander Wiseman's voice comes through the comm system. I'm looking forward to seeing more of our home planet today. Christina Koch's gaze drifts from the stars outside to the navigation charts on her console. What will they be doing today? Will it be a busy day of checks and tests, or a moment of respite in the vastness of space. As we tune in, we're reminded that for everyone watching tonight, this is a journey not just about the mission, but about human connection, about seeing our world through their eyes.
Very exciting. So you've been training as an Artemis 2 backup crew member alongside the crew very closely. Can you tell us what that's been like?
Yeah, absolutely. It's been a long road. So backup crew members, we're kind of in an interesting spot because we do all of the crew training, and it's a very developmental mission. It's very nascent, so we're still learning. We do a lot of developmental work and contribution. Right there alongside with the crew, there were 6 of us assigned to this mission, and 4 of us are up there now. So that's a joy to see. And as we approach the mission, my work really transitioned to support. So what can I do to get these guys safely off the ground? Andre and I both worked as astronaut support people. You saw Dre strap our crew into the capsule, which was very cool. And now I have the pleasure of sitting the Capcom console. So supporting them with my training and knowing what they know. And I have a lot of joy every day I see them up there. So it's been great.
Integrity, Houston, with a status and a timeline, Delta.
Go ahead, Chris.
All right, we wanted to let you know that we are stepping into our burn cancellation procedure here from the ground. We have attempted to suppress any expected caution and warnings associated with that. Just want to give you a heads up. And then we'll let you know when we have a new active burn plan.
Mission Planning Officer here in Artemis Flight Control in Houston, Texas reports that the crew is go for exercise as the solar arrays are now in place. We'll be looking to see if there's any movement while Commander Reed Wiseman begins his exercise portion. Orion is currently 113,922 miles away from our home planet, 152,000 miles away from the moon. This is Artemis Mission Control. As you can see, some motion on your screen from this camera on the solar array wing looking back at Orion. We are expecting that to be from...
As we gaze upon the vast expanse of space, the faint outline of Earth appears smaller through the windows, a poignant reminder of our journey into the unknown. Commander Reed Wiseman's voice rings out from the Capcom console, guiding the crew through the critical moments of their mission. The air is alive with tension and anticipation, as if the very fate of humanity hangs in the balance. In this fleeting instant, we're reminded that we're not just witnesses to a historic event, but participants in a grand symphony of human ingenuity and exploration. The mission control room hums with activity, a flurry of data streams and voice transmissions weaving together in a complex tapestry of sound and information. Our astronauts are not just brave individuals, but also test subjects for the cutting-edge technologies that will pave the way for future lunar missions. As they navigate the unforgiving vastness of space, we're reminded that every decision, every move, holds the power to shape the course of human history. In this moment, I'm struck by the profound realization that our presence here is not just a product of scientific curiosity, but a testament to our own resilience and determination. We're on the cusp of something momentous, an era that will rewrite the rules of space exploration and forever alter the trajectory of human progress.
This is Artemis Mission Control, 2 days and 14 minutes mission elapsed time for the first flight.
In 2 days, the crew's first taste of spacewalk excitement approaches. Commander Reed Wiseman will lead his first extravehicular activity, venturing out to perform maintenance tasks on the spacecraft. The world holds its breath as this astronaut-turned-spacecraft governor takes the helm, ensuring every connection is secure and every system is functioning within optimal parameters.
Related to crew and all the crew systems on the vehicle, the ECLA system, the thermal systems, the suits, the flight crew equipment that are on the vehicle, and so been doing that for almost 14 years now.
Wow, that's impressive. And when we're talking about the ECLA system, that stands for Environmental Control and Life Support System. So what all makes up ECLS?
ECLS, yes. The biggest thing everybody thinks about for ECLS is the life support system, the pressurization system, the air revitalization system that we have. And then the other parts of it that are also part of it is the thermal aspect of it, where we're cooling the air to be able to keep the crew temperature down exactly where they want it to be comfortable in the cabin. And so that is also part of our system as well.
Yeah, we heard them make some calls a couple days ago about being a little chilly, and your team is the one that works on making sure they're comfortable?
Yes, we've been working that the last couple days, trying some adjustments. It's one of the things I will stress with the new vehicle. We are learning every single day that we're flying this vehicle right now, especially with the crew in it. We flew Artemis 1, we learned some things about the systems there, but now we have the crew involved, which adds a whole new dynamic to the vehicle, and that is what is really what we're looking at today, and learning how to interact with the crew and adjust things as we need to make the crew comfortable.
Yeah, that's fantastic. And you also work with the food systems a little bit as well, so they're actually getting ready for a midday meal.
If you're just joining us, we are now 2 days and 14 minutes into the Artemis 2 mission, and Orion is steadily carrying Commander Wiseman, Pilot Glover, Mission Specialist Koch, and Mission Specialist Hansen further from Earth. At 255,201 kilometers away, Earth is shrinking in their windows. A beautiful, fragile blue marble. It's hard to fathom that distance, isn't it? 20 times the diameter of Earth, 68 times farther than the International Space Station. And speaking of distance, the signal delay is under a second right now, but that will grow as they get closer to the moon, and then on the return journey as they swing around the far side. It's a constant reminder of the gulf between us and them, a tiny fraction of a second of lag representing hundreds of thousands of kilometers of empty space. I find it fascinating that even with all our technology, that fundamental limitation of the speed of light remains. As I was exploring earlier, NASA just confirmed the crew has begun their first exercise session using a flywheel device, crucial for combating muscle atrophy in zero gravity. It's a small detail, but it speaks volumes about the meticulous planning that goes into keeping these explorers healthy on such a long journey. And it's a reminder that even in the grand scheme of lunar exploration, human body still demands its due.
By visiting nasa.gov/track Artemis. Currently, the spacecraft is 122,000.
Imagine being in a metal capsule surrounded by the emptiness of space. No air to breathe, no sound to break the silence. Just 4 humans, falling through nothing, aimed at a rock 191,000 miles away. That's what's happening right now, as Orion hurtles through the void, its crew busy with navigation checks and communication system tests. The distance between Earth and Orion is shrinking, 201 kilometers away, but the crew has been running medical checks for days, ensuring they're comfortable in their new environment.
Wrapping up their midday meal, getting the opportunity to take photos out the window of Earth and the Moon. We are in an LOS period, loss of signal from the ground side. This was tracked and communicated to the crew. However, we do receive communications from the crew members. Obviously, we have their live video right now.
This is Artemis Mission Control. You're currently seeing a live look again inside the Orion spacecraft. In the center of the screen is NASA astronaut Christina Koch, who is serving as one of the 2 mission specialists on the Artemis 2 mission. She's currently completing her planned daily exercise using the flywheel exercise device, which operates similar to a rowing machine but can complete different...
As the crew settles into their new life in microgravity, we're getting a glimpse of just how impressive that food warmer is. The NASA commentator's enthusiasm is infectious. Who wouldn't be excited about heated meals in space? It's amazing to think about how much care and planning goes into creating a system like this, where every package has its own special place to stay warm. Meanwhile, the view outside Orion is taking our breath away. Those solar flares are putting on quite a show. Think about what this means for the crew. No more worrying about lukewarm coffee or soggy pasta. They can indulge in hot meals that actually taste good up here and savor every bite. It's moments like these that make us appreciate just how far space exploration has come. But as we gaze out at the vast expanse of space, it's also a reminder that there are still so many unknowns waiting to be uncovered.
Deploying some cameras and other equipment that they plan to use during the flyby on flight day 6 to just ensure that they know where everything should be set up, where it should go, and where each crew member should be stationed for that observation period.
Houston, integrity on 1 for lunar flyby setup.
Go ahead.
If you still have the HHP, we're wondering, in Jeremy's position, if he's looking out the window there, will the moon be right side up or upside down?
We have a great view. We'll checking.
Alternatively, is the north pole of the moon going to be in the vehicle plus X direction?
Yeah, we're going to go with the first way you worded the question and say affirm it's upside down in the position Jeremy is in right now.
So if he flips over, it'll be right side up.
That's how it works.
The exercise routine is complete, and the crew members are now gazing out the windows at our home planet. Victor Glover snaps a photo of the curvature of the Earth. Jeremy Hansen points to the moon's craters, and Christina Koch captures the vibrant colors of the atmosphere. Meanwhile, back in Mission Control, they're monitoring the LOS period, which is a brief loss of signal from the ground side due to the spacecraft's distance from our planet. The comment about reading wise men is music to the astronauts' ears. After all, they've been training for this moment their entire lives. As the crew members continue to enjoy their photo opportunity, Mission Control reminds us that Orion has reached a remarkable 3,000 miles away from Earth. And we're getting a live look inside the capsule. The solar wind speed is still a formidable force out here, 640 kilometers /, but our shielding protects the crew from its effects. Yet it's still important to note that increased radiation exposure can be a concern for long-duration missions like this one. The photo shoot comes to an end, and the crew returns to their daily activities, including preparing for the lunar flyby on day 5. As we continue on this journey with Artemis Mission Control, keep in mind that the next significant milestone is still on the horizon. But not just yet.
On Orion while connected to that deep space network.
And Integrity Houston, we have some news to share with you. As of 30 seconds ago, you are now closer to the moon than you are to us on Earth.
Wow, Jackie, thank you for sharing that with us. We all kind of had a collective, I guess, expression of joy at that. It's hard to imagine, but we can see here on our flight PFD that we are at 118,000 nautical miles. So, yeah, you can do the math. We can see the moon out of the docking hatch right now. It is a beautiful sight. We're seeing more and more of the far side, and it's just a thrill to be here.
Houston copies.
Now, while they are officially closer to the moon than they are to Earth, they have not entered what is known as the lunar sphere of influence yet. That milestone will come on flight day 5. And when that milestone happens, that is when the moon, instead of the Earth, becomes the main gravitational force acting on the Orion spacecraft.
Yeah, Jackie, we just wanted to sync up with you. We know that there was some talk about some burnt smell from the heaters. Okay, Jackie, so this time we turned on the WHC on the toilet, and it had that burning odor smell that we just hadn't experienced before. And so we just wanted to talk to you about it. We know we had a briefing on that. So the crew has smelt it once or twice before, but this time was stronger and was different. And we opened the door, everybody in the cabin could smell it. So we just thought we'd check in with you. We're overly concerned right now. It's probably related to what we're told to expect, but we just wanted to have a quick conversation.
Integrity Houston on Orion to Earth 1 for the toilet. We've discussed, based on the pre-flight reports and the AGA readings, we're going to continue discussing on the ground, but we are comfortable continuing with the emergency comm DFTO, and we are comfortable with you continuing to use the toilet.
On board the Orion spacecraft, the crew is currently awake. They are wrapping up some final activities.
The silence is absolute, thicker than the vacuum itself. 4 humans, suspended in the cosmic dark, are hurtling toward a destination that's both impossibly close and unimaginably distant. Right now, as I speak, Orion is carving a path through the void at 1.15 kilometers per second. That's over 140 kilometers per hour, faster than a bullet, yet moving towards a world that's 250,000 miles away. And here's the staggering truth. The moon is no longer just a distant pinprick in the black. It's a tangible presence, a gray disk dominating the view from the Orion's docking hatch. Mission Control just confirmed it. The crew is officially closer to the moon than they are to Earth. At 118,000 nautical miles out, that celestial body isn't just a point of light anymore. It's a destination they're hurtling towards at a speed that makes the air itself scream past their heat shield. Yet they haven't crossed into the moon's gravitational embrace. They're still in the vast, silent void, coasting towards the moment of lunar capture on day 5. Think about that for a moment. Imagine the sheer scale. Orion is now 20.1 times farther from Earth than the International Space Station is. That's like comparing a pebble on your desk to the entire planet. The communication delay, just under a second. You could blink and miss the message from Houston. But that doesn't diminish the wonder. This is deep space transit, a journey through the cosmic ocean where the only sounds are the hum of machinery and the crew's own thoughts echoing in their helmets. Earlier today, Mission Control shared something profound. We can see the moon out of the docking hatch. That simple statement carries the weight of centuries of human longing. They're not just astronauts, they're the first humans to see the moon this close in nearly 50 years. And while they navigate the silent expanse, the universe offers its own drama. A solar flare, an M1. The scent of smoke wafts through the Orion's air, a burning odor that's caught everyone off guard. Commander Wiseman winces as he breathes it in. Pilot Victor Glover looks concerned, and Christina Koch reaches for her mask. Mission Control has just mentioned it on the live feed, saying they're not overly concerned, but the smell itself is unmistakable. The crew members exchange uneasy glances. This isn't something they're prepared for. Meanwhile, outside Orion, that solar flare detected earlier is still affecting our communications. It's like trying to talk through a thin layer of static, and signal delay is creeping up under a second. It's just one more challenge the crew must navigate in their journey. They've been running tests on the spacecraft's shielding, designed to protect them from the harsh radiation that solar flares can bring. And what's fascinating about this mission isn't just how far Orion has come, but also how it's pushing the boundaries of space technology by 609 times the distance of our International Space Station.
Good morning from Mission Control Houston. We're back here in the Artemis 2 Flight Control Room at the Johnson Space Center. We are at a mission elapsed time of 2 days, 13 hours and 55 minutes and counting. And with me, I have Tim Straube, the Orion Avionics Power and Software Manager. Welcome.
Hey, thank you. Good morning.
Good morning. And tell us a little bit about your role in the mission.
My role and for the program is to manage the production of all the avionics and software on the vehicle. Mm-hmm. We have a large joint team between Lockheed and NASA. Great. And we're making sure that all the software is good and ready to go for flight.
And Orion does have a few avionics systems, doesn't it?
We do. We have several areas that are used to produce and fly the vehicle. We have the command and data handling, which is a fancy way of saying the flight computers on the spacecraft.
Great.
And the network. we have the communications and tracking system, which is really the radios and the antennas that are used to communicate with the spacecraft. Those systems are also used to provide a navigation pairing for the spacecraft. We have the power systems, which is, you might expect, include the batteries, also include all the switches that turn different things on and off on the spacecraft, and the displays and controls for the crew. So that's how the crew interacts with the spacecraft. There's 3 displays you've probably seen on some of the feeds. So that is the primary way that the crew interfaces with it. And then the software, production of the software.
And the displays, they're not touchscreen, right?
The displays are not touchscreen.
Okay.
You know, we have a long time that we're flying with the crew floating around in there, and we didn't want to take a chance of inadvertent
As the crew access arm swings away from Orion's hull, its final position locked in place for launch, we're reminded of just how much care has gone into preparing this mission. The arm retraction was a test run, ensuring the crew had a safe path to their ride. It's now fully isolated within the capsule, but they still have one more milestone ahead: communication with Earth. Orion's life support systems are humming along smoothly thanks to NASA's diligence in testing every aspect of this mission. The cryogenic stages have transitioned to replenish mode for the SLS rocket during launch, ensuring a stable flow of liquid oxygen for our astronauts. If you're wondering why those cryogenic stages are so critical, it all comes down to propellant and power management. For every crew member on board, there's another voice of mission control in Houston, guiding them through this incredible journey. Avoir's words still ring out. We look forward to sharing more with you in the coming days. Indeed we do, as Artemis 2 inches closer to its lunar flyby. Meanwhile, that M1.7 class solar flare detected earlier is a reminder of just how much space weather can impact our crew's safety and communication. Solar wind speeds are still a formidable force, but Orion's shielding protects them from increased radiation exposure. The key now is managing those effects as they journey deeper into the unknown.
Spacecraft, and so we need to make sure we've got very good control in what we call 6 degrees of freedom, which is...
Orion's avionics systems are humming along smoothly, thanks to the dedication of its software manager, Tim Straube. As he oversees the final stages of testing, we're reminded that the flight computers are working tirelessly behind the scenes, making sure the spacecraft stays on course. With a few key areas to fine-tune, Tim and his team at Lockheed and NASA are ensuring all systems go for this historic journey. Meanwhile, outside Orion's hull, solar wind speeds are still pushing against the spacecraft with incredible force, 640 kilometers per second, a formidable challenge for our shielding. As we gaze out at the vast expanse of space, it's easy to forget just how far Orion is from its closest point to Earth. In comparison to the International Space Station, which orbits our planet at an altitude of just 420 kilometers, Orion stretches across more than 256 times that distance, a staggering testament to humanity's ingenuity and reach for the stars. The M147 class solar flare detected earlier today is still a lingering concern, with its increased radiation exposure posing a risk to the crew's safety. But Orion's advanced shielding technology protects them from harm, safeguarding their well-being as they continue on this extraordinary journey. For now, communication disruptions remain a distant worry, but one that Mission Control and NASA are closely monitoring. As we inch closer to our lunar flyby on Day 5, the stakes are high, yet Orion remains steadfast in its pursuit of history.
For this mission, we know that it could have things that we want to change for future upcoming missions.
As we continue on this incredible journey with Artemis 2, I want to bring up the context behind the latest communication from Mission Control. The successful deployment of 4 small CubeSats from the SLS rocket's Orion stage adapter. Prior to that critical milestone, the crew had completed their first rest periods and performed the first flywheel exercise in space, restoring the spacecraft's toilet to normal operations as well. But what struck me was the mention of a blinking fault light reported by the crew during this checkout process. A reminder that even with all the planning and testing, there can still be unforeseen moments that require attention. The precision of Orion's handling during the ProxOps demonstration is indeed exciting, but it's also essential to acknowledge these potential challenges as we push the boundaries of space exploration. As we gaze out at the vast expanse of space, it's hard not to feel a sense of wonder when NASA commentator mentions that Tim Strawbey, Orion's software manager, is feeling great with the vehicle flying right now. We can imagine the anticipation in the room as he talks about keeping their eye on any little thing they see, understanding even if it doesn't affect them for this mission. That's precisely what Tim and his team are doing, monitoring every aspect of this spacecraft to ensure a safe journey. Let's pause for a moment and consider how these astronauts see the moon differently now. As Commander Reed Wiseman so eloquently puts it, we look at things just a little bit differently right now. The experience of being on the Artemis II mission must profoundly impact their perspective. We're witnessing firsthand the culmination of years of dedication from NASA engineers and scientists. As we head into day 4 of this incredible journey, Orion's systems continue to adapt and compensate for any unexpected challenges. Meanwhile, outside our spacecraft's solar wind speeds remain a formidable force at 640 kilometers, posing risks to both radiation exposure and communication disruptions. But with Orion's shielding protecting the crew from harm, they can focus on their mission objectives. Now let's take a moment to appreciate the vast distance between us and the moon. Orion is over 611 times farther away than our International Space Station, orbiting at just 420 kilometers altitude. As we continue to follow Artemis II's journey, let's dive deeper into what NASA is saying about this incredible mission. We hear from Mission Control and commentators expressing their pride and excitement for the crew, emphasizing that they're not just representing themselves, but also humanity as a whole. It's clear that there's a sense of wonder and awe when it comes to space exploration. NASA commentator mentions that even though they see things just a little bit differently right now, this mission is crucial in paving the way for future endeavors. This sentiment highlights the significance of Artemis II, which is pushing the boundaries of what we thought was possible. We're also given insight into the vastness of space, with Orion currently 611 times farther away from Earth than our International Space Station, orbiting at just 420 kilometers altitude. As the crew embarks on their deep space transit, they'll face numerous challenges. But it's reassuring to know that Orion's systems are designed to adapt and compensate for any unexpected issues. As we approach day 4 of this incredible journey, let's not forget about the risks associated with space travel, solar flares, increased radiation exposure, and possible communication disruptions. AM 1.3 class solar flare was detected earlier today, posing a risk to these challenges. However, Orion's shielding protects the crew from harm, giving them peace of mind as they navigate through these extreme conditions. Commander Wiseman's words echo through the Artemis II flight control room. We look at things just a little bit differently right now. The experience of being on this mission must profoundly impact their perspective, witnessing firsthand the culmination of years of dedication from NASA engineers and scientists. As we head into day 4 of this incredible journey, Orion's systems continue to adapt and compensate for any unexpected challenges. But what about the risks associated with space travel? AM 1.3 class solar flare was detected earlier today, posing a risk to increased radiation exposure and possible communication disruptions. Orion's shielding protects the crew from harm, giving them peace of mind as they navigate through these extreme conditions. The spacecraft systems are designed to adapt to such challenges, ensuring their safety and success on this mission. Meanwhile, in Houston, NASA teams continue to work tirelessly behind the scenes, maintaining the liquid oxygen levels in the interim cryogenic propulsion system of the SLS rocket. This crucial aspect of the Artemis II launch ensures that all cryogenic stages have transitioned to replenish mode, paving the way for a successful mission. As we approach day 4, as Orion continues on its journey, the crew is now 256 days into their transit, nearly 9 months away from splashdown. Meanwhile, outside our spacecraft, solar wind speeds remain a formidable force at 640 kilometers per second. It's during times like these that we see the power of space weather firsthand. Increased radiation exposure and possible communication disruptions posing a risk to our crew's safety and success on this mission. As we compare Orion's distance from Earth with that of the International Space Station, it becomes clear just how vast the universe is. Orion stretches out over 611 times farther away than ISS, orbiting at an altitude of about 450 kilometers above the lunar surface. This vast expanse only underscores the complexity and precision required for a mission like Artemis II, as we reflect on the words of Mission Control earlier today, where Commander Wiseman said, "We look at things just a little bit differently right now." It's clear that this mission is more than just a series of technical milestones. It represents a profound shift in human perspective. The experience of being on this mission must profoundly impact their perspective, witnessing firsthand the culmination of years of dedication from NASA engineers and scientists. As we continue to follow Artemis II's journey, let's consider the significance of Orion's systems being designed to adapt and compensate for any unexpected challenges. The Orion spacecraft, now 256 days into its transit, continues on its journey towards the Moon, heading outbound and approximately 20.2 times farther away from Earth than our International Space Station. As we gaze out at the vast expanse of space, it's hard not to feel a sense of wonder when Commander Wiseman's words echo through the Artemis II flight control room. We look at things just a little bit differently right now. We see him running navigation checks and testing communication systems at increasing delay. Medical monitoring is active, ensuring the crew's health and well-being as they embark on this incredible journey. Outside our spacecraft, solar wind speeds remain a formidable force. At 640 kilometers per second, posing risks to increased radiation exposure and possible communication disruptions. However, Orion's shielding protects the crew from harm, giving them peace of mind as they navigate through these extreme conditions. It's reassuring to know that the spacecraft systems are designed to adapt and compensate for any unexpected challenges. As we approach day 4 of this incredible journey, we find ourselves in the midst of a deep space transit. The ISS orbits at just 420-kilometer altitude, while Orion is nearly 612 times farther away than our beloved space station, orbiting at an altitude of about 450 kilometers above the lunar surface. This vast expanse only underscores the complexity and precision required for a mission like Artemis II. As we gaze out at the vast expanse of space, it's hard not to feel a sense of awe at the words of Commander Wiseman in Mission Control. We see things just a little bit differently right now. These are indeed extraordinary times for humanity. As our brave crew embarks on this historic journey to the Moon, the vastness of space is almost overwhelming. with Orion stretching out over 20 times farther away from Earth than our beloved space station ISS. But it's not just the distance that's remarkable. It's also the power of space weather that we must navigate. A M1.3 class solar flare was detected earlier today, posing risks to increased radiation exposure and possible communication disruptions for our crew. However, thanks to the incredible shielding of Orion, our astronauts remain safe and protected as they journey through the cosmos. As we continue on this deep space transit, the Earth is visibly smaller through the windows, a poignant reminder of just how tiny our planet is in the grand scheme of things. The medical monitoring systems are active, ensuring the crew's health and well-being as they push the boundaries of human exploration. And outside, the solar wind speeds remain a formidable force at 640 kilometers per second, a constant presence that underscores the complexity of this mission. We're now entering the orbit of the Moon, with the lunar flyby scheduled for Day 5. As Commander Reed Wiseman's words echo back to us from Houston, a sense of awe washes over our crew members. They look up at the Moon, and it's as if they're seeing things just a little bit differently now, even if it doesn't affect us for this mission. Mission Control says, "We know that it can have things that won't change for future upcoming missions." It's a poignant reminder of the responsibility that comes with pushing the boundaries of human spaceflight. The M1.3 class solar flare detected yesterday has also brought a sense of vigilance as the crew runs navigation checks and tests communication systems at increasing delay. Orion's advanced shielding protects them from increased radiation exposure, but it's a sobering reminder that even in the vastness of space, there are still forces beyond our control. As they hurtle toward the Moon, the crew must navigate not just the technical challenges of this mission, but also the unseen risks that come with venturing into the unknown. As Mission Control's words echo through the Orion's comms system, we're reminded that this mission is not just about technical precision, but also about the human connection to the vastness of space. Commander Wiseman's sentiment resonates deeply. When he looks up at the Moon, he sees things just a little bit differently now. The night sky, once a familiar backdrop, has transformed into a celestial showcase, with humanity's presence on the Moon feeling both exhilarating and humbling. As we gaze out the windows of Orion, we're struck by the sheer scale of space. 257,384 kilometers from Earth, hurtling toward the Moon at a velocity of over 1.14 kilometers//. The distance to the Moon, once an unfathomable hurdle for Apollo's astronauts, now serves as a reminder of humanity's remarkable progress. Orion is more than 20 times farther away from Earth than the ISS, a testament to the spacecraft's impressive capabilities. But even with Orion's advanced shielding protecting them from increased radiation exposure, we're reminded that solar flares like the M1.3 Class 1 detected yesterday pose a constant threat to communication systems. The solar wind speed of 640 kilometers flashes a sobering reminder of the forces at play in our universe, forces that can either disrupt or inspire us. As we witness Commander Wiseman's words echoing back to us from Houston, a sense of awe washes over our crew members. They look up at the Moon, and it's as if they're seeing things just a little bit differently now. The night sky, once a familiar backdrop, has transformed into a celestial showcase, with humanity's presence on the Moon feeling both exhilarating and humbling. Just yesterday, Mission Control spoke to us about the incredible journey that lies ahead, mentioning that even small issues need to be monitored carefully. We're still learning a lot about the spacecraft, they said. As we gaze out the windows of Orion, we see the ISS in orbit at just 420 kilometers altitude, a mere fraction of our distance from Earth. But it's this vastness that drives us forward, reminding us of the immense scale of space and our place within it. As we ponder the significance of this mission, let's not forget the impact of solar flares like the M1.3 Class 1 detected yesterday. These powerful releases can increase radiation exposure for both the crew and communication systems, posing a constant threat to our success. Yet, Orion's advanced shielding protects us from the worst of it, giving us a safeguard against these unforeseen events. The solar wind speed of 654 kilometers lashed as a sobering reminder of the forces at play in our universe, forces that can either disrupt or inspire us. As Mission Control's words still echo in our minds, we can't help but feel a sense of awe and gratitude towards the incredible team behind Artemis 2. Commander Wiseman's sentiment resonates deeply. We see things just a little bit differently now. The night sky, once a familiar backdrop, has transformed into a celestial showcase, with humanity's presence on the Moon feeling both exhilarating and humbling. The solar wind speed of 654 kilometers poses a constant threat to our communication systems, but Orion's advanced shielding protects us from its worst effects. We're still learning about this spacecraft, and Mission Control's vigilance is reassuring. As they run navigation checks and test communication systems at increasing delay, we can't help but feel a sense of pride in the incredible technological advancements that have made this mission possible. The ISS orbits Earth at just 420 kilometers altitude, a mere fraction of our distance from our home planet. Orion is now over 614 times farther away from Earth than the ISS. It's a sobering reminder of the immense scale of space and our place within it. As we hurtle toward the moon, we're not just exploring the moon, we're expanding humanity's understanding of its presence in the universe. The M1.3 class solar flare detected yesterday is just one example of the challenges that come with deep space travel. Increased radiation exposure and possible communication disruptions are ever-present risks, but Orion's shielding gives us a safeguard against these unforeseen events. As we gaze out at the vast expanse of space, Commander Wiseman's words echo through our minds. We see things just a little bit differently now. The solar wind speed of 654 kilometers / continues to pose a challenge for our communication systems, but Orion's advanced shielding protects us from its worst effects. Our crew is running navigation checks and testing communication systems at increasing delay, a crucial exercise to ensure seamless interaction with mission control back on Earth. We're still learning about this spacecraft, and it's reassuring to know that even small issues need to be monitored carefully. Keep our eye, are the words of Tim Kopra, member of the Orion management team, as he cautions us to remain vigilant in the face of the unknown. The distance to the moon is now approximately 189,684 kilometers, over 614 times farther than our home planet's orbiting space station, the ISS, which orbits Earth at a mere 420 kilometers altitude. As we journey on, the crew is not just exploring the moon, they're expanding humanity's understanding of its presence in the universe. We continue to track the solar flare alert. The M1.3 class event detected yesterday has raised awareness about the challenges that come with deep space travel. Increased radiation exposure and possible communication disruptions are ever-present risks, but Orion's shielding gives us a safeguard against these unforeseen events. As we continue on our journey to the moon, Commander Wiseman's words still resonate deeply within us. We see things just a little bit differently now. The night sky, once a familiar backdrop, has transformed into a celestial showcase, with humanity's presence on the moon feeling both exhilarating and humbling. The solar wind speed of 654 kilometers / continues to pose a challenge for our communication systems, but Orion's advanced shielding protects us from its worst effects. We're still learning about this spacecraft, and Mission Control's vigilance is reassuring. As we run navigation checks and test communication systems at increasing delay, under 1 second now, we can't help but feel a sense of pride in the incredible technological advancements that have made this mission possible. The ISS orbits Earth at just 420 kilometers altitude. Orion is over 614 times farther away, a testament to humanity's boundless curiosity and determination. We're on day 3 of a 10-day mission, with approximately 7 days remaining until splashdown, not yet ready to re-enter the atmosphere. As our journey is only just beginning, let us take a moment to appreciate the complexity of this endeavor. We are hurtling through space at over 1.13 kilometers / navigating through vast expanses of the cosmos and pushing the boundaries of human knowledge. The M1.
Shift, and we also have a couple of our team members on console that you're currently seeing on the screen.
Commander Wiseman's words still resonate deeply within us. We see things just a little bit differently now. As we hurtle through space at over 1.13 kilometers / as the night sky has transformed into a celestial showcase, with humanity's presence on the moon feeling both exhilarating and humbling. Our crew is running navigation checks and testing communication systems at increasing delay, under 1 second now, as Orion continues its outbound journey towards the moon. The M1.3 class solar flare detected yesterday poses a constant threat to our radiation exposure and communication systems, but Orion's advanced shielding protects us from its worst effects. We're still learning about this spacecraft, and Mission Control's vigilance is reassuring. As we track the solar wind speed of 654 kilometers/, we're reminded of the forces at play in our universe, forces that can either disrupt or inspire us. The ISS orbits Earth at just 420 kilometers altitude. Orion is over 615 times farther away, a testament to humanity's boundless curiosity and determination. We're on day 3 of a 10-day mission, with approximately 7 days remaining until splashdown. Re-entry is not yet in our sights, but we're getting closer, really just knowing that there are some guys out there doing great things for us. Let us take a moment to appreciate the complexity of this endeavor we are hurtling through space at over 1.
Good morning from the Artemis Flight Control Room here at Mission Control.
Commander Wiseman's words still resonate deeply within us. We see things just a little bit differently now. As we hurtle through space at over 1.13 kilometers, the night sky is transformed into a celestial showcase, with humanity's presence on the moon feeling both exhilarating and humbling. We are now approximately 230 kilometers away from Earth, about 20.3 times farther than our home planet itself. Our crew is running navigation checks and testing communication systems at increasing delay, under 1 second now. This is crucial as we continue our journey toward the moon, navigating through vast expanses of the cosmos. The ISS orbits Earth at just 420 kilometers altitude. Orion is over 615 times farther away, a testament to humanity's boundless curiosity and determination. As we track the solar wind speed of 654 kilometers, we're reminded of the forces at play in our universe, forces that can either disrupt or inspire us. The M1.3 class solar flare detected yesterday poses a constant threat to our radiation exposure and communication systems. But Orion's advanced shielding protects us from its worst effects. Re-entry is still several days away, about 7 more days of deep space transit ahead of us. We've completed some vital tasks, like transitioning to the Deep Space Network for communications and acclimating ourselves to the space environment. Our first rest periods have begun, as well as flywheel exercises to help maintain our physical health in microgravity.
Seeing live views right now, capturing the engines. You can see some venting.
As we continue on our journey towards the moon, the distance between us and Earth has decreased by approximately 28,000 kilometers over the past 24 hours, bringing us to just under 258 million kilometers away from home. We've now surpassed the halfway point in our mission to the lunar surface, a milestone marked with considerable fanfare from Mission Control earlier today. The crew successfully completed their navigation checks and began testing their communication systems at increasingly shorter delay times, all while acclimating themselves to life in microgravity. Meanwhile, back in Houston, we received updates on the solar wind speed, which has been steadily increasing over the past 24 hours, posing a constant threat to our radiation exposure. The M1 class solar flare detected earlier today also remains a concern for crew safety and communication system performance. However, thanks to Orion's advanced shielding, we can continue to rely on its protective capabilities as we move closer to our destination. Our current distance from the moon is about 189 kilometers, and while it may seem relatively close, it's essential to remember that we've yet to experience the harsh realities of lunar orbit. For now, we're focused on completing our onboard tasks and maintaining a healthy environment for the crew as we prepare for the next phase of our mission. As I look out the window at Earth, I'm struck by its ever-shrinking size, a testament to the incredible velocity with which we're approaching our lunar destination.
Welcome to the Artemis flight.
As we continue our journey out of Earth's gravitational pull, the vastness of space surrounds us like an endless shroud. The distance to the moon has decreased by a mere 230 kilometers over the past 24 hours, yet we've only just begun to feel the gentle tug of lunar gravity. Commander Wiseman's voice still echoes in our minds. We see things just a little bit differently now. This is indeed a moment of profound transformation for humanity. The solar wind speed at 654 kilometers/ds poses a constant threat to our radiation exposure and communication systems. But Orion's shielding protects us from its worst effects, allowing us to focus on the wonders unfolding before us. As we hurtle through space, the ISS orbits Earth at just 420 kilometers altitude, over 615 times farther away than our home planet itself. Back in Houston, Mission Control continues to monitor our progress, conducting regular surveys to check for any damage post-launch. This is where the flight control teams on the ground maneuver the solar array wings to take a look at the command manual module and service module, ensuring all systems are nominal. The crew's medical monitoring remains active, ever vigilant as we acclimate ourselves to life in microgravity. As I gaze out the window at Earth, I'm struck by its diminutive size, a testament to our velocity in the passage of time.
For their daily planning conference, where teams on the ground will be relaying up information for the crew as they start flight day.
As we gaze out at the star-studded expanse, Commander Wiseman's words still echo in our minds. We see things just a little bit differently now. The distance to the moon is decreased by a mere 203 kilometers over the past 24 hours. Yet we've only just begun to feel the gentle tug of lunar gravity. But what lies ahead is not without its challenges. The solar wind speed of 654 kilometers poses a constant threat to our radiation exposure and communication systems. Orion's advanced shielding protects us from its worst effects, but it's reassuring to know that Mission Control is monitoring this closely. As we continue on our journey out of Earth's gravitational pull, the crew is running navigation checks and testing communication systems at increasingly shorter delay times, under 1 second now. This is crucial as we hurtle through space, navigating through vast expanses of the cosmos. The ISS orbits Earth at just 420 kilometers altitude. Orion is over 616 times farther away, a testament to humanity's boundless curiosity and determination. Mission Control's latest update has our attention. They're conducting an additional surveying activity post-launch, checking for any damage to the solar array wings. This is essential as we transition into lunar orbit, where the harsh conditions will push our spacecraft to its limits. The crew's medical monitoring remains active, ever vigilant as we acclimate ourselves to life in microgravity.
We would love to be on board as much as possible today. We'll stop streaming for the family conferences, but would require...
As we hurtle through space at 1.13 kilometers the distance between us and Earth has decreased by approximately 28,000 kilometers over the past 24 hours. We're now about 258 million kilometers away from home, a staggering distance that's slowly decreasing as we move forward on our mission to the moon. The ISS orbits Earth at just 420 kilometers altitude, over 616 times farther away than our home planet itself. This vast expanse of space is also being shaped by an intense solar wind, its speed increasing to 654 kilometers today. This can have significant effects on our crew's radiation exposure and communication systems, but thanks to Orion's advanced shielding, we're protected from the worst of it. The aurora borealis is visible above us, a breathtaking sight that's a reminder of the incredible beauty of space. Inside the Orion capsule, our crew is busy preparing for the next phase of their journey. Today's schedule includes an 8-second burn using reaction control system thrusters, which will commit Orion to its outbound trajectory correction. This critical maneuver is crucial for ensuring the spacecraft stays on course as it hurtles towards the moon. Meanwhile, back in Houston, Mission Control is keeping a close eye on our progress. They're providing regular updates on our systems and offering words of encouragement to the crew. It's a testament to the incredible teamwork and dedication that goes into every NASA mission.
That was the conclusion of the day.
For a moment, let's step inside Orion and see what it takes to live in space for an extended period. The interior volume is about the size of two minivans, 330 cubic feet, which is 60% more than the astronauts had during the Apollo missions. This cabin config looks amazing, and we're so happy to be on board with Integrity today. As the crew members Victor Glover, Jeremy Hansen, and Reed Wiseman work together inside Orion, it's clear that they've got their hands full preparing for the first lunar flyby in 50 years. The Artemis 2 mission is more than halfway to the moon, but they still need to complete a translunar injection burn. Meanwhile, outside, the solar wind speed remains at 654 kilometers posing a constant threat to radiation exposure and communication disruptions. But Orion's shielding protects them from its worst effects, allowing us to focus on the wonders unfolding before us. The ISS is currently orbiting at just 420 kilometers altitude. a far cry from Orion's distance of over 258,769 kilometers from Earth, about 616 times farther away. It's a testament to the incredible velocity with which we're approaching our lunar destination. As we continue on our journey out of Earth's gravitational pull, it's clear that the crew is busy preparing for the next phase of their mission. They'll soon be ready to receive lunar observation assignments and begin their descent towards the moon.
I'm in, but it's just really the honor of my life to work missions like this, like seeing one of my...
As we gaze out at the star-studded expanse, the weight of our journey is palpable. The distance to the moon has decreased by a mere 203 kilometers over the past 24 hours, yet we've only just begun to feel the gentle tug of lunar gravity. Commander Wiseman's words still echo in our minds. We see things just a little bit differently now. But what does that truly mean? As we venture further into the unknown, the boundaries between reality and perspective begin to blur. Mission Control's latest update has us on high alert. They've identified an issue with one of our oxygen tanks. The crew is running diagnostics, but for now it's a cause for concern. We're reminded that even in the depths of space, human ingenuity and quick thinking are crucial to overcoming adversity. And then there's the solar flare, a constant threat to our radiation exposure and communications. With a speed of 654 kilometers, it's like an invisible force pushing against us from all directions. But Orion's shielding protects us, and we continue on our journey, ever vigilant. As I look out at the vast expanse of space, I'm struck by the realization that this is what it means to be truly alive. We're no longer bound by the constraints of Earth. We're free to explore, to discover, and to push the boundaries of human knowledge.
I'm up there, so it's been great.
Integrity, Houston, with a status and a timeline, Delta.
Go ahead, Chris.
All right, we wanted to let you know that we are stepping into our burn cancellation procedure here from the ground. We have attempted to suppress any expected caution and warnings associated with that. Just want to give you a heads up. And then we'll let you know when we have a new active burn plan.
Mission Planning Officer here in Artemis Flight Control in Houston, Texas reports that the crew is go for exercise as the solar arrays are now in place. We'll be looking to see if there's any movement while Commander Reed Wiseman begins his exercise portion. Orion is currently 113,922 miles away from our home planet, 152,000 miles away from the moon. This is Artemis Mission Control. As you can see, some motion on your screen from this camera on the solar array wing looking back at Orion. We are expecting that to be from Commander Reed Wiseman, exercising yet again. The crew's timeline to exercise 30 minutes each during this mission. This keeps their bones and muscles strong while in the microgravity environment.
As we venture further into the vast expanse of space, the ISS orbits Earth at just 420 kilometers altitude, a mere fraction of the distance to our lunar destination. Orion is over 607 times farther away, a testament to humanity's relentless pursuit of exploration and discovery. The solar wind speed at 654 kilometers poses a constant threat to our radiation exposure and communication systems, but thanks to Orion's advanced shielding, we can continue to rely on its protective capabilities. Commander Wiseman's words still resonate within us. We see things just a little bit differently now. As we approach the midpoint of our mission, the crew is running navigation checks and testing communication systems at increasingly shorter delay times, under 1 second now. This is crucial as we continue to navigate through the vastness of space, pushing the boundaries of human ingenuity and technological innovation. The joy evident in Mission Control's audio transcript is palpable, as they reflect on the importance of supporting the crew during this historic mission. So that's a joy to see, says one commentator, as 6 astronauts were assigned to this mission and 4 are now aboard, a testament to their dedication and expertise. The crew's training and preparation have been instrumental in ensuring the success of this mission. As we look ahead, the next few days will be critical in terms of navigating Orion through lunar orbit and preparing for the lunar flyby on day 5.
I was just checking our systems to see how things were going, and I am really pleased. So my role is...
As Commander Wiseman begins his exercise portion, we're treated to a glimpse of the solar array wing's motion on camera. A reassuring sign that all systems are nominal for our spacecraft. The crew is on track to complete 30 minutes of exercise each during this mission, crucial in maintaining their physical health amidst the microgravity environment. Meanwhile, back at Mission Control, they'll be monitoring our progress closely, having already identified a potential solar flare alert. An M1.3 class flare detected earlier today poses risks to radiation exposure and communication systems. Fortunately, Orion's advanced shielding protects us from its worst effects, allowing us to continue our journey towards the Moon. With just over 200 days until we reach lunar orbit, every piece of data collected here will contribute invaluable insights into the performance of our spacecraft. Integrity. But for now, let's take a moment to appreciate the vastness of space as we gaze out the windows at Earth. Now smaller than ever before, the solar wind speed continues to pose a challenge, with speeds reaching an astonishing 654 km/h. But Orion's shielding ensures that radiation exposure remains under control. Speaking of which, have you noticed how much farther we are from the ISS compared to our home planet? We're currently over 617 times farther away, yet we're driven by an insatiable curiosity about the vast expanse of space.
Comfortable.
Yeah, that's fantastic. And you also work with the food systems a little bit as well. So they're actually getting ready for a midday meal. We've been fortunate enough to have in-cabin views for some of today, and we saw them getting out some of their food. So can you tell us about the food warmer?
Yeah, the food system is, the crew is, a lot of the food that we use is very similar to what they fly on ISS. It's the rehydratable food. And what we use on Orion, we have what we call a food warmer. It's about a little suitcase-sized device, and our biggest challenge is mass and volume on Orion going to the Moon. And so we had to reduce the size of a galley. We would love to fly a galley, but we just can't because of the mass and volume challenge. So we have a suitcase that basically the crew inserts their food into the suitcase. It's a warming plate and heats it up to about 155 degrees.
Oh my goodness, that's much warmer than I expected you to say. That's really impressive.
It's what they use for doing the hot drinks, warming up the food that needs to be warmed up so that it tastes better when it's warmer. So they can put about 12 packages in there to be able to heat up those and be able to have some hot food during the flight.
I'm impressed. I used to be a taste tester here, and so I always enjoyed trying the food. I found it to be really good, and so
it is amazing what they can do.
Yes, it really is. This view outside the Orion spacecraft, you can see those solar arrays positioning. And a reminder, you can keep up with where Orion is at any time.
Imagine being in a tiny cabin surrounded by the vastness of space with temperatures that can fluctuate wildly. The Orion crew is running checks on their life support systems, making sure they're comfortable and safe. It's a critical aspect of the mission, and Mission Control has been working tirelessly to fine-tune the ECLIS system. Environmental control and life support system. The thermal aspect of it is particularly important, cooling the air to keep the crew at exactly the right temperature. The ISS orbits just 420 kilometers above our planet, its altitude a stark contrast to Orion's distance from Earth. But in terms of sheer scale, Orion is around 618 times farther away than our home station. As the solar wind speed soars at 654 kilometers per second, it poses challenges for both crew and spacecraft. Radiation exposure becomes a concern, and communication disruptions are possible due to these charged particles whizzing by. Yet Orion's shielding protects them. But it's not just about the physical barrier. It's also about understanding how this harsh environment affects us. For now, let's take a moment to appreciate the silence of space. The silence is almost palpable, broken only by the steady hum of systems and the soft beeps of the ship's computer. It's a reminder that we're truly alone in this vastness, but also what an incredible privilege it is to explore and discover.
complete different types of exercises, including resistive and aerobic exercises.
As the Orion spacecraft continues on its outbound journey, the crew is busy with various checks and operations. They're now in the process of loading food into a specialized warming container, a small suitcase that will help them enjoy hot meals during the flight. This innovative solution was necessary due to the mass and volume constraints of their spacecraft. The crew's experience using rehydratable food, which is also used on the ISS, has been key to making this work. We can see the solar rays positioning themselves outside the windows, a reminder that Orion is now in space, relying on those panels for power. With increased radiation exposure from the recent M1.3 class solar flare and ongoing communication disruptions, it's essential that the crew stays vigilant and focused on their tasks. Let's take a moment to appreciate the ingenuity of Mission Control's solution, a small but vital part of this mission. For now, we're at day 3 of our journey, and the distance between Earth and Orion is approximately 259,390 kilometers. The view outside is breathtaking, with the curvature of our planet visible in the horizon.
Houston, integrity on 1 for lunar flyby setup.
Mission Control's audio feed crackles to life as they address the crew. As you're getting a live look inside the capsule, we're tracking and communicating signal from the ground side. However, we do receive communications from the crew members. The tone is reassuring, a gentle reminder that even in the vastness of space, there's always a lifeline back to Earth. Meanwhile, Christina Koch continues her daily exercise, strapping herself into the flywheel device with a quiet intensity. What does it feel like to move your body against gravity, to counteract the inertia of being weightless? A gentle thrum of the machine hums in the background as she works through her routine.
Position Jeremy is in right now.
So if he flips over, it'll be right side up.
That's how it works.
Currently on your screen, you're seeing a live look inside the Orion spacecraft, which is named Integrity, and it was named Integrity by its crew. The crew is currently working through a pre-lunar flyby cabin configuration activity. All 4 of them are working to deploy various cameras and equipment that will be used during the flyby, which is planned for flight day 6 of the mission. They'll also be adjusting the spacecraft's lighting and positioning of each crew member to ensure that all of the equipment, cameras, as well as the individual placement of each of them works and will be seamless during the flyby observation period. And there you can see on your screen that the crew just turned out the lights on the Orion spacecraft. So now it's quite dark. And again, they are adjusting the lighting as part of that lunar flyby cabin configuration activity so that they can test the lighting as well as all of the camera equipment that will be used during the lunar flyby. And this is Artemis Mission Control. NASA astronaut Christina Koch is currently working through the Deep Space Network Emergency Communications Developmental Flight Test Objective, during which she's basically conducting a checkout of that emergency communication system on Orion while connected to that Deep Space Network.
And Integrity Houston, we have some news to share with you. As of 30 seconds ago, you are now closer to the moon than you are to us on Earth.
Wow, Jackie, thank you for sharing that with us. We all kind of had a collective, I guess, expression of joy at that. It's hard to imagine, but we can see here on our flight PFD that we are at 118,000 nautical miles, so yeah.
As the Orion spacecraft ventures deeper into space, its crew is busy configuring their cabin for the lunar flyby on day 5. They're working to deploy cameras and equipment that will provide breathtaking views of our celestial neighbor from an unprecedented close distance. Meanwhile, back in Houston, Mission Control is monitoring the crew's progress, ensuring everything runs smoothly. The M1.3 class solar flare detected earlier has added a layer of complexity to this journey, as increased radiation exposure and potential communication disruptions pose challenges for both the crew and their communication systems. However, Orion's shielding, thinner than your arm, is long, protects them from these harsh conditions. Speaking of shields, let's put this into perspective. Orion is currently over 619 times farther away from Earth than our orbiting space station, the International Space Station. The ISS orbits at just 420 kilometers above our planet, whereas Orion is now more than 259,000 kilometers away. A staggering distance that underscores the incredible scale of this mission. As we continue to watch the live feed, we're getting a glimpse into the life of the crew on board the Orion spacecraft, named Integrity by its crew. They're busy with navigation checks and communication system tests at increasing delay signal times. The medical monitoring systems are active, ensuring their safety in this harsh environment. It's fascinating to see them in action, working together as a tight-knit team. Let's take a moment to appreciate the engineering that goes into these spacecraft.
Houston, on Orion Earth 1.
Imagine being in a tiny cabin, surrounded by the vastness of space, with temperatures that can fluctuate wildly. The Orion crew is running checks on their life support systems, making sure they're comfortable and safe. As Christina Koch works through the Deep Space Network Emergency Communications Developmental Flight Test Objective, she's basically conducting a checkout of that emergency communication system on Orion while connected to that deep space network. Meanwhile, back in Houston, Mission Control is monitoring the crew's progress, ensuring everything runs smoothly. The M1.3 blast solar flare detected earlier has added a layer of complexity to this journey, as increased radiation exposure and potential communication disruptions pose challenges for both the crew and their communication systems. However, Orion's shielding, thinner than your arm, is long, particularly at 118 degrees longitude. We're getting closer to the moon by the minute. The crew is busy configuring their cabin for the lunar flyby on day 5, testing lighting and camera equipment that will provide breathtaking views of our celestial neighbor.
Clear. We're a long ways away. It's probably a bit of a delay, but great to chat with you. I got a few people joining me today. I got Victor and Reed here. Christina's working hard right behind the camera right now.
Hello, Jeremy. It's Lisa.
And so on behalf of Canada, I just want to say thank you to my colleagues for this opportunity. And I would like to remind Canadians, if we can send a human around the moon in 2026, just imagine what we're capable of doing next. Thanks so much for joining us on board Integrity. It's a great ship here, and we're closer to the moon today than we are to Earth. This is a big milestone for us, and we look forward to sharing more with you in the coming days. Wishing you all the best. Au revoir.
Thank you all. Bye-bye.
As we gaze out at the vast expanse of space, the Orion spacecraft continues its journey towards the moon, now approximately 187,915 kilometers away from our celestial companion. The Earth, a brilliant blue and white marble, appears smaller than ever before, as if it's been shrunk down to a mere fraction of its original size. Meanwhile, back on board the spacecraft, Commander Reed Wiseman is taking part in a critical navigation check, ensuring that Orion remains on course for its lunar destination. His teammates, pilot Victor Glover and mission specialist Christina Koch, are also busy with their own tasks, from exercising on the flywheel device to testing the D5 camera's imaging capabilities. But amidst this flurry of activity, a subtle yet significant challenge lurks in the background. the solar wind speed, which has reached an astonishing 613 kilometers per second. This powerful beam of charged particles poses a threat to both crew radiation exposure and communication systems. Yet thanks to Orion's shielding, these hazards are effectively mitigated. As we ponder the risks and rewards of space travel, let us take a moment to appreciate the ingenuity that has gone into crafting this spacecraft. The Canadian Space Agency astronaut Jeremy Hansen is about to embark on a public affairs downlink event, providing Canadians with a glimpse into life aboard Orion. And what a unique perspective he'll bring, having worked tirelessly behind the scenes, supporting every aspect of the mission from launch to lunar orbit. Jeremy Hansen just told the world something profound. They're closer to the moon today than they are to Earth. Think about that. 202. Their present reality. Meanwhile, an M1.3 solar flare brushed past that path hours ago. Right behind those walls sits shielding engineered to turn a solar tantrum into a gentle nudge. That's the miracle of modern space travel. Danger so elegantly managed it becomes invisible. The live feed just ended with a remarkable message from Mission Control. Canadian astronaut Jeremy Hansen, on behalf of Canada, expressed his gratitude to colleagues and reminded Canadians that this mission is not only a historic achievement but also a testament to the country's ingenuity. He said, "If we can send a human around the moon in 2026, just imagine what we're capable of doing next." This sentiment fills me with excitement and wonder about the possibilities that lie ahead for humanity. As the Orion spacecraft continues its outbound journey towards the moon, it's not just the crew's preparations that are crucial, but also the delicate balance between navigating through space and mitigating potential risks like increased radiation exposure due to solar flares. A M1.3 class solar flare was detected yesterday at 11:58 UTC, posing a challenge for communication systems and crew safety. However, thanks to Orion's advanced shielding, these hazards are effectively neutralized, allowing the crew to focus on their critical navigation checks and testing of communication systems at increasing delay. The ship is equipped with multiple layers of protection, including the heat shield and multi-layer insulation (MLI) blankets that provide thermal insulation for electronic components. As we watch Orion fly by the moon today, it's essential to consider its impressive size relative to our own planet. It's a mere 20. As we watch Orion's journey unfold, a crucial aspect comes into play: the crew's safety against solar flares' adverse effects. A M1.3 class solar flare was detected earlier today at 11:58 UTC, with 6 such events in the last 48 hours. This intense radiation storm poses significant challenges for communication systems and increases crew exposure to harmful radiation. Yet thanks to Orion's advanced shielding, including the heat shield and multi-layer insulation (MLI) blankets, these hazards are mitigated. The shield protects both electronic components and astronauts from the harsh solar wind, ensuring a safe transit. Commander Reed Wiseman is taking part in critical navigation checks while his crewmates test communication systems at increasing delay. Meanwhile, back in Houston, Mission Control's words of encouragement echo through the comm system. If we can send a human around the moon in 2026, just imagine what we're capable of doing next. This sentiment is a testament to the incredible work underway for Artemis, too. As Commander Wiseman and his crew navigate the vast expanse of space, they're reminded that their journey is not only a historic achievement, but also a testament to human ingenuity. Mission Control's words of encouragement echo through the comm system. If we can send a human around the moon in 2026, just imagine what we're capable of doing next. This sentiment fills me with excitement and wonder about the possibilities that lie ahead for humanity. The crew is currently running navigation checks, testing communication systems at increasing delay, while the ship's advanced shielding protects them from the intense solar wind. The solar wind speed remains a blistering 630 kilometers / posing a challenge to both crew radiation exposure and communication systems. Yet, thanks to Orion's robust design, these hazards are effectively neutralized. As we watch Orion continue on its outbound journey towards the moon, approximately 187,437 kilometers away from our celestial companion, let us not forget the incredible progress made by NASA teams in resolving issues with the flight termination system and the close-out crew preparing for their liftoff T0. The Artemis II astronauts are indeed closer to their lunar destination than they are to Earth. Commander Wiseman's voice crackles through the comms system, reassuring his team that despite some initial challenges, their spacecraft is functioning nominally. It's probably a bit of a delay, he says with a hint of humor, but great to chat with you. Think about this. Right now, 4 humans are farther from Earth than anyone has traveled in 50 years. And earlier today, the sun reminded us space isn't empty. An M1.1 solar flare erupted, hurling radiation toward them at 613 kilometers per second. The crew felt nothing, but Orion's shielding did its job, absorbing particles that would be lethal without protection. Here's what I find remarkable. That signal delay is now under 1 second, but it's growing. And in just 2 days, when they swing around the moon, communication will stretch to over a second each way. Jeremy Hansen said it best this morning, they're closer to the moon than Earth now. Let that sink in. The moon's shadow stretches, whispering secrets beyond our grasp. Here astronauts test bonds, stars guard vigilant silent guardians. Orion's journey mirrors humanity's reach, distant yet urgent. Past flags fly, present challenges loom, yet wonder binds us. What next? The silence echoes, a testament to courage and curiosity as we stand poised, heart pulsing with possibility.
Good morning from Mission Control Houston. You are looking at a live view of our data visualization. This is something that you can track at any point by visiting nasa.gov/track Artemis. Currently, you can see that we are about 162,000 miles away from Earth and 116,000 miles away from the Moon. We reached that halfway point between the Earth and the Moon yesterday on flight day 3. Now here in the room, we have the Orbit 3 team of flight controllers at a mission elapsed time of 2 days, 15 hours, and 15 minutes. The Artemis 2 astronauts are currently asleep aboard the Orion spacecraft named Integrity. They began their sleep shift at around a mission elapsed time of 2 days, 9 hours, and 30 minutes, and it will last until about a mission elapsed time of 2 days, 18 hours. Now, in front of you, we have a really fascinating view that is used here inside Mission Control. We have it up on our big screen, or what we like to call our big board. On the top of the screen, I'll explain what's going on, and then I'll go through what we see as far as the atlas or the world map goes. You can see there where Orion is on its flight path. The white line that you see kind of weaving through the different dots. The different dots that you see on the screen represent satellite locations. So for example, in the center in Europe, you can see the Madrid station. On the bottom right of your screen,